Hello, everyone. Let me turn down sound. Let me go up to YouTube and then we will get started. I am so excited. Let's see. Live stream. Let's put a lovely little thumbnail up there. All right. And a new thumbnail. And then I will open up. Where'd our thumbnail go? Oh, I lost my thumbnail. Hold on. I thought I downloaded it. Apparently not. We'll try this again. Let's see. Download, download. All right, let's try it again. New thumbnail. Where is it? Canva is failing me. All right, now it's downloading. Downloading, downloading. There we go. There we go. All right, everybody. Let's see who's logged in. Keisha. Hello, Keisha. Oh, D, hello, Rosie. Okay, let me move this over here where I can actually see it. Maybe I should put it on my phone. That way I can see you guys chatting on the phone. So much easier. Hello, everyone. Oh, I'm so excited. Let me get this open on my phone so I have chat like visible without me having to look like way, way over here. All right. Whoops, gotta turn the sound down though. Okay, live chat is up. Yay! Super exciting. Okay, let me put chat over here. Where should I put it? Bear with me. I did not get myself fully prepared. This is my fault. Okay. In fact, I had intended to be fully prepared. However, I ran across like one thing after another today. And so unfortunately, it didn't quite work out as I'd hope. Everybody can hear me okay? I got a lot of really cool stuff today. I've got giveaways, random drawings. I'm so excited. Ooh, I forgot to pull that up. Hold on. Uh, let's see. There it is. Giveaways. Okay, got that. So I've got random drawing giveaways that I'm going to do. You know how I did the last time? Well, I don't know when our last anniversary special was. It's been a little while because I've had so much going on. Um, so I've got hello in Toronto. I love it. I love it. Hello, Robert. And my F82CH00Z. Hello. You have me on TV. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. I love that. I love that. Rosie, hello, my darling. Hello, Dee. Keisha. Keisha, why don't we start with Keisha? Because Keisha isn't always able to stay the whole time. So, Keisha, I'm gonna start with you. 7 years. Ugh. Keisha is amazing. So I don't know if you guys know this, but Keisha does DJ mixes and she does writing. And I remember first bonding with Keisha over writing, actually. Well, besides the fact that she's a Scorpio, and y'all know I love Scorpios, especially having a Scorpio moon. So Keisha is the most organized moderator on the planet. She's amazing. She is always like right on top of it, right here. And when it came to, she goes, "Oh no." When it came to the 450 person troll, Keisha, Fusion, Tank, everybody was like right on it. They were knocking them out of the park. I absolutely loved it. And there was no mercy shown with Miss Keisha and Master Fusion. Boy, you two like knocked it out of the park for me. And I appreciated you guys that day on a way I couldn't explain. But it was also that was actually kind of in a weird sort of way. It was a little bit fun, even though they were quite annoying. Um, but watching all of my moderators just like totally obliterate the trolls was incredible. And Keisha, like I said, she does DJ mixing. She also does writing. She is truly magnificent in her own right. She is just absolutely a fantastic person from what I have known of her over the last few years. And I have been incredibly, incredibly grateful. There's two moderators in particular that are always here without fail. That's Keisha and Fusion. And for Keisha and Fusion, I want to give the two of you a choice of four different freebies that I would like to do for you. Okay. Oh, yes. And she's graduating in a few weeks. There's that too. Don't let me forget that. So Keisha, I'd like for you to, and I will email you details. Okay. So I'm going to give you a choice of four different things that I'd like to give to you. A full sacred rune casting, like all 22 runes. You can find information on that up on the website as well. So let me actually pull that up. The Elder Futhark. So full sacred Norse rune casting, which I normally sell that for $150. So just a note. So either that or a Zoom tarot reading with me, which is I also sell for $150, or your choice of an astrology report, which I've got a lot of them there. I've got natal charts, I've got career and life purpose reports, I've got astrocardiography reports, I've got full year forecasts, I've got compatibility reports. So your choice of that or a Reiki session. So I'm going to let you choose one of those four items. Same goes for Fusion too when Fusion comes in. So those are your options. I'm going to let you decide which one you want. So full Norse rune reading, full Zoom tarot reading, any of the astrology reports up on oceanmoonflower.com, or a Reiki session. And you don't have to tell me right now. You can go look and check them out. But I'd like to give that to you if you'd be willing to accept it. And everybody, if you all could please give Keisha a massive round of, claps of thank you, and also a tremendous amount of gratitude. Please let her know how amazing she is and thank her as well, because Keisha is like supreme queen moderator. She's totally, totally amazing. And like I said, she's an amazing person too. She deserves the praise. She doesn't like to take the praise, though. Just a note, she doesn't like that. But let's do it anyway. So if you have not already told Keisha, thank you for her wonderful volunteer. She volunteers. They don't get paid. They volunteer, and she deserves a lot of praise and thanks for that. So if you could And she's got all those, you saw all those things she has like set up, ready to go. Boom, boom, boom. She's right on it. So please give her a moment of gratitude and praise because she's awesome. So we'll start 7 year celebration with some Keisha love. No, Scorpios don't like attention, do they, Tudor? Now, I'd like to just make a little note. Tudor Rose has also been on YouTube since 2018. So her and I both. Oh, Keisha, you didn't need to do that. But thank you, my darling. Thank you. Thank you. Much love. Thank you. Um, so Tudor Rose has also been on YouTube since 2018. If you guys have not checked out her channel, I don't know if you're super active right now, Tudor, because I have not been actively watching a lot of YouTube. So you let people know whether you are or not. Have you taken a step back? Are you still going strong? Like, where are we? Where are we with your tarot reads? Let me see. All right. So one of my regulars is currently not on. She also has a new YouTube channel. I'm not sure if she wants me to talk about it or not, so we'll wait until see if she comes on. She's been doing really, really well with it. So you've been working. Well, girl, when I was working 2 jobs, I couldn't get to YouTube at all. At all. So I get that entirely. Entirely. So we are going to do a collective reading. And I saw that we had some curiosity about twin flames, so maybe we'll do a collective twin flame reading also. So we're going to start with a collective reading, but I want you to know I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I thought I had a seventh think I was giving away. Hold on. Meditation. Oh, oh, oh. No, that wasn't part of it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there it is. 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have 7 things I'm giving away for the 7 years. And those are gonna go out by random. The only thing, let me show you what I have to do, okay? Just so you guys have a heads up on that before we get there. All right, before we get there. So if you remember, the only way I could kind of get a sweepstake to work like eons ago was by doing like a random comment picker. So they have like a sweepstakes where you can do a random comment picker. So I'm going to show you what it looks like. Where do you share? There we go. Share. Share. And we'll go here. Okay. So as you see right now, I'm in the astrology reports. That's okay. The YouTube comment picker, what I have to do is I have to give you a link for a YouTube video, have whoever's logged in at that moment go and comment. And then after a specific period of time, I'll hop back over there. I'll start the drawing. We'll watch the drawing together to see who wins from the comments. And that's how I'm going to handle those. So we'll pick like maybe 7 of the most recent videos that went up, and we'll do it that way. That way, it's fair. I'm not picking it. Okay, I'm back. No, it's fair. It's computer generated. I'm not picking the people individually, and we're just gonna kind of like go with it from there. I think that would be like best case scenario. But I got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of stuff for us tonight, so it's super exciting. Let's go ahead and let's start with a brief introduction with astrology for the weekend, so we can like let some people roll in for the collective tarot. With regards to astrology, we have some shit this weekend. Not going to lie about that. There's some shit this weekend. This weekend, we have, and for those of you that are water signs, you're going to be fine. I'm not worried about you. You guys are going to be fine. I'm worried about everybody else. So we have a full moon in the sign of Pisces occurring at 14:02 Sunday afternoon. So that's Eastern Standard Time. That's 2:02, I'm sorry, 14:08, 2:08 Eastern Standard Time on Sunday afternoon. Those of us that are in the Northern Hemisphere, we won't see it. But those of you that are in the Southern Hemisphere, especially like Australia, New Zealand, you do have the potential to see that if you are up as late as 4 a.m. So just noting, because I think you guys are 14 hours ahead of us. So you might be able to see it, early Monday morning around the 4:08, 4:12 time frame. So the interesting part, the lunar eclipse in the sign of Pisces occurs at 14:12 in the afternoon. Now, when we have a full moon in Pisces, that's very strong emotional energy, right? People might get really, really caught up in their emotions. Once again, not worried about Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. You guys are going to be fine. That's a place that you guys feel comfortable. No big deal. But earth signs, it'll be okay for you guys as well. Mutable signs, Gemini, Sagittarius, you guys should be able to breeze a little bit easier through it. But the fixed signs that are not water and the cardinal signs that are not water, it may be a little bit more of a struggle for you. When we have the full moon, not only do full moons bring endings, normally we say, hey, let's manifest on the full moon. Let's release some stuff on the full moon. Let's do a releasing ritual. Let's do blah, 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 right? You might do some witchy poo stuff if you're into that. This is not the time to do that. Absolutely not. You do not want to be doing any kind of rituals over the course of this particular full moon, because the energy is going to be so strong, so heightened, that the primary focus is going to need to be staying grounded and staying grounded in your energy, not allowing any energy shifts or using any of your energy for, energy manipulation to create change or to manifest, because you're going to have to go with the flow. When we have a lunar eclipse, that lunar eclipse very much is also to bring in something new, but we sometimes see endings of things we don't expect. Relationships could end, jobs could end. There could be, random tower moments out of nowhere. And that was showing up in a couple of this batch of zodiac readings. And so I already saw that there's going to be some signs that are going to be going through some shocking, traumatic difficulties with the lunar eclipse. And so we want the shocking, surprising thing to be something that we can embrace, because if you can embrace whatever is going to be removed, that's making room for something wonderful. But it's having that mindset of, okay, I'm making room for something wonderful to allow the good to come in. Because if we get caught up in whatever happens to change or shift as a result of the full moon lunar eclipse, then you may find yourself, manifesting some negative shit. And, it's bad enough that you're going to be going through a heightened energy of an eclipse and a full moon, that you don't need to allow that heightened energy to pull in some nasty crap into your life, So it's definitely going to be a time where you need to focus on grounding, rest, hydration. Like I said, I'm not one to hydrate with water. I mean, even in our live stream, I have my Diet Mountain Dew. I don't know if you could see, but you guys know I like my Mountain Dew. So it's definitely a time where you're going to kind of want to coast through the energy and try not to be reactionary towards people or situations, because that will not serve you well at all. So that's what we're seeing in astrology right now, in the current energy of astrology. Now, just a little note, because a lot of you are not aware of these. I'm going to do another share for you guys, okay? I'm going to show you what I do in astrology. And let's see, do I have anything that I've got? I do, actually. Do you guys have pens and paper? Unless you get my emails. If you get my emails, this will be an email tomorrow. But pen and paper, I'll give you some coupon codes that I've got for astrology. But let me show you what I am doing in astrology so you guys can see. Because I think a lot of you associate me with tarot, but maybe not realize that I also do this other stuff. So let me show you those. All right. And we're back to the astrology reports. Here we go. Okay, so up on the Ocean Moonflower site, yeah, under spiritual services, you'll see astrology reports. And in astrology reports, there's tons of different options up here. We have a natal chart report, which that basically dives down deep into your birth chart as well as where you are now, right? So like anybody can get their birth chart online, but you know, it'll look at some predictive astrology in the sense of, you know, where are you now with your progress chart, things of that nature. So it really can help you to unlock some challenges associated with your birth chart. A lot of people find that, you know, maybe Chiron is in a place where it's not pleasant for you and it's causing all kinds of repeat situations occurring in your life, but those aren't really outlined when you pull up a natal chart online. You know, it just kind of tells you what each planet is. It doesn't really break stuff down for you in a way for you to consume it and to use it to make change in your life. So that's what the natal chart's all about. Astrology for babies, you know, so parents know what's up with their potential movement for their children. Career life purpose, astrocardiography. Astrocardiography is for like when you're moving to a place or considering a move or looking for a place to move that will be conducive to your career or romance or whatever it is you're trying to create in your life, or even to focus on, you know, specific travel. Predictive astrology, solar return report, 6-month forecast, 1-year forecast, compatibility reports as well, past life karma reports, which I have so much fun doing those. And then, of course, we've got, you know, some bundles. So when it comes to astrology, let me plug in my phone real quick because I'm afraid I'm going to lose you guys in chat. All right. So you don't drink soda, just water. I wish I could do that, Tutor. I really do. I don't like water. Okay. So, so astrology wise, that's what we've got going on. Now, for the next 7 days, I have a couple coupon codes associated with the astrology reports. So if you want to write down these coupon codes, if those are of interest to you, just something to keep in mind. The compatibility report, which mind you, the compatibility report, I would need the birth date, the birth time, the birth location of both you and your person. Okay, so just know I need it for both people. The compatibility report, the coupon code is in all caps, Aloha 7. So that's ALOHA 7. So we let me see. It's 33% off. 33% off. I'm typing this in. Hold on. Compatibility, astrology. Code. Aloha. Aloha. Oh, I put Aloha U. No, Aloha 7. Ah, Bumblefinger. All right. And now it put an O for ocean. Come on. This is what happens when I haven't got my nails trimmed. Aloha 7. There we go. Okay. Aloha 7. Aloha, aloha, aloha. Hawaii. All right. The other thing was 50% off the 6-month forecast, but don't order one until we find out if you win one, because I'm giving one away as well. All right. 50% off the 6-month forecast is forecast 7. So 50% off 6-month. I really wish I had Tank writing this here for me. 6-month forecast. Astrology Report. Okay. Code. Forecast 7. Okay, there we go. So let's dig into tarot. We'll do 2. I was going to do 1, but let's do 2. First one, let's do a collective. And then I did see, let me see if there's any other comments in there. Woo, bright light, bright light, bright light. Oh, okay. Twin flame relationship. Whew, bright light. Okay, everybody still with me? Collective reading. Call upon my spirit guide, Fred. Guide me and direct me. Somebody's dealing with an Aquarius that's showing up. I call upon my spirit guide, Fred. Guide me and direct me. Give me strong intuitive knowing. I call upon my spirit guide, Cecil. My spirit guide, Brad. My spirit guide, Sylvia. Call upon Metatron. Grant me wisdom that cannot be seen in the cards. I call upon beings from the pure white light. I call upon ancestors associated with those that will be watching. I call upon God. I call upon spirit. I call upon universal source energy. Guide me and direct me. Well, maybe we're already partially in twin flame energy. All right. What's not? Okay. So I'm going to be doing this collective reading very much like I do personal readings, in the sense that I'm going to be following the energy. We're not necessarily going to say, hey, give me career or give me finances or give me whatever. We are going to let the spirit guides direct the energy on where we should go and what we should look at. And the first thing that they are bringing up is that they are specifically saying to, and most of you are divine feminines up here on this channel, whether you're male or female, does not matter. The divine feminine energy is one that's very, very spiritual focused and centered, one that's very compassionate, one that's very intuitive. And so we see that energy from many of you up here on the channel. So just a note, it's usually the divine masculines that sit back and be quiet on the channel, and the divine feminines tend to partake of spiritual discussions. So just a little note on that. So we have this energy here where spirit is saying, okay, be strong, be brave, dear divine feminine, dear empress. That's all of you, right? I mean, we have called this Empress Empire for a reason, because the empress represents the divine feminine energy, and the divine feminine energy as a collective whole involves many of you already on this channel, and those of you that are in chat right now. And so there's this essence of being strong, dear one, being strong, dear one. And it seems to be because there's this feeling that something is not going your way, either on the financial front or the career front. And so we see this essence of things not quite going your way just yet. And it's saying, be strong in this particular situation. some of you may feel unappreciated in the workplace with that Chariot in reverse and the Six of Coins. The essence of the fact that, you know, in the workplace, you're not receiving your just due, or you're not receiving your just accolades because you're being overlooked, or you are not being appreciated for your efforts. So there's this essence here of things just not quite going your way. I feel like when we see this kind of energy here, this can also extend into other areas of your life, because when we have that Chariot in the stalled state, which we also see you in the stalled state right here, super stalled state. And so while you're in this energy of being stuck and stalled in some area of your life, that energy tends to leak into other things, because we focus on the stall, on the stuck state. We focus on that inability to get past it. And while you're doing that, every other little thing around you becomes sort of magnified, right? Now, we have this card here, the 2 and the 2. 2, 2. Is anybody seeing 22? 2, 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2. So we have the 2 of Swords and the 2 of Cups. The 2 of Cups is in the reverse. Some of you may have recently left a relationship, or you may be wondering, should you leave a relationship? If we're looking at this from a career and work perspective, it could be, you know, does this particular partnership with regards to work, like you working for a company or you working with a particular individual, is it something that can withstand if you are not being appreciated for the things that you're doing? Oftentimes when we have Empress energy and we have that beautiful divine feminine energy, which is, it's lovely, it's very, very giving. Oftentimes divine feminine doesn't always know how to receive. So, you know, that can sometimes be a topic of discussion that comes up as well. Hello, Leslie. And with this particular energy, oftentimes, when it goes unappreciated, it makes you feel undervalued, right? So here we have this focus on career and feeling undervalued in some way. Hey, Leslie. 3 of Wands. Eight of Cups. The Lovers in reverse. Four of Swords, the overall energy of the current cards that came out. So it's interesting because we have the Two of Cups in the reverse as well as the Lovers in the reverse. So the Lovers is a decision being made with regards to either a partnership in romance or partnership in work and career, if we're looking at work and career, right? And so we have this focus here on you no longer sitting around waiting for something to come your way, and instead looking elsewhere. So this could be you deciding to search for a new job, or you saying, you know what, this relationship doesn't serve me anymore, because there is a lack of appreciation, because there is a lack of mutual appreciation, mutual respect, mutual encouragement, because something is not mutual here with the Six of Coins coming up after the Chariot in the reverse. Something is not mutual, whether it's romantic or career. Something is not mutual. And with the Four of Swords, it may be that you're in need of taking a break from a relationship, or you're in need of taking a pause and stepping back from your career in some way, maybe taking a vacation so that you can get a sense of true thought on what is right for you going forward with regards to your path, right? So we see some of you questioning your future. Huh. Tower, King of Cups, Knight of Coins. For those of you seeking a new job, I do see, positive, shocking move forward. It's almost like you're offered something out of the blue that makes you happy, makes you excited, but yet it's taking its sweet time getting to you. From the romantic front, the tower is indicating that maybe somebody is finally coming forward to express how they feel about you with this King of Cups here. Um, Yet they've taken their sweet time to get to you with the Knight of Coins. It's like the divine detour is what Spirit's saying. They've been on a divine detour. Um, Divine detours are not fun. This tower could be the lunar eclipse energy coming up. And like I said, many of you on here are water signs. So, a shift could be very positive for you. Talk to me about the tower, please. You're saying switched decks for the tower to the Moonology. Yeah. Show the world the real you. So I do feel like this is career related for somebody. I feel like this is career related for someone. I mean, it could also be romantic for someone else, but I really do feel there is somebody with a career reading here. And it's funny because it says Moon in Aquarius. Remember, I pointed out the Aquarius connection a little while ago. And then a time to give rather than take. We already saw that you're in that energy of giving. Okay. Win-win forecast. Win-win outcome is forecast. So that's positive. You also have you are good enough. I feel like that's saying you are good enough if you're applying for a job you don't feel comfortable applying for. And the answers you need are coming. So I feel like, that King of Cups is going to bring the answer you need with regards to moving forward. It's taking its sweet time getting here with the Knight of Coins and the Three of Wands. Both of those cards indicate slow movement, slow, slow, slow movement. Okay, let me shuffle these cards and I'm going to give you a link. Head over to that link if you would like. The first thing that I am going to give away, the first giveaway is going to be for, and I'm sorry, but I can only send these out to if you're in the US because I don't know about shipping. So if you're not in the US, I'm sorry. These are going out just to those of you that are in the US. So if you want to be entered into the giveaway for the Light Seers Tarot deck and the Light Seers Tarot deck signed by me, I will sign the Empress card in the Light Seers Tarot deck, or I'll sign one of the cards on the back. So to be entered for that one, let's pick a reading. How about Pisces? We'll do that. Let me get the link. Copy the link. Let me pop over here to. Oh. All right. Okay. Did that bring up the right one? Yep. Okay. So go ahead and comment over there on that particular link, and then as soon as I'm done with this as soon as I'm done with this tarot reading, I will do a random draw and we'll see who wins. All right. I'll give you guys a little bit of time to do that while I shuffle these Wisdom of the Oracle cards. And that's for the Light Seers Tarot deck. Thank you so very much. Thank you. Thank you. Rose Shell Green. Thank you so very much. Ooh. Wow. Okay, so they wow. Okay, so they literally, darlings, they literally showed me the very thing that we saw a little while ago, and that was that things are not fair. There is not a sense of fairness here. You are not receiving your just due. You're not receiving what it is that you deserve, whether that's, you know, appreciation, recognition, compensation on the workplace. Maybe you're not making as much as you should be. There's an essence here where you are not receiving fairness in the workplace or in a relationship. And we have thinker showing up after that. So I feel that there's like this, number 44, 44. We had 22 earlier. Now we have 44. The master numbers doubled. And so I feel like there's this essence of saying, okay, what do you do from here, right? Thinker is like kind of like going into that hermit energy, trying to figure out what the star, which is Aquarius energy. So we're back to Aquarian energy again. So it's that essence of trying to figure out, okay, not receiving what I should be, not receiving what I deserve. So what do I do from here? So I feel like somebody's in that energy of, what do you do from there? We do have a window of opportunity opening up here. This says truth be told, but I'm more focused on the owl opening the window. So I do feel there's going to be a small window of opportunity for you to either talk to somebody to see about, making this right, or an opportunity for you to fly the nest. That's what I really feel. I feel like it's a new opportunity in a new direction. Oh, there you go, Tutor. This might be yours. All right. Yeah, look, 10 of coins in the reverse. That's, a lack of abundance, not receiving the money that you deserve, not receiving the salary that you deserve, undergoing some sort of financial strain or hurdle, right? Ooh, wow, look at that. Justice. Justice for who? Divine feminine. I mean, because we had the Empress, right? So justice for you, justice for the giver, justice for the person who shows compassion, justice for, this very, very intuitive, very sweet, very nurturing, very loving soul that's very giving. So justice, a balanced share coming your way. Divine justice. It's like good karma's going to bite somebody in the tush, and karma's going to reward the one who is not appreciated here. Let's see. Let's talk to me about the karmic reward. The karmic reward. Oh, look. So we've got Hermit, right? What was I just saying? The Hermit is about, trying to figure out your way forward. Thinker energy. Four of Cups. It's being dissatisfied, but yet in deep thought as well, right? Being dissatisfied, unhappy, discontent, bored. Okay. Something will be made clear to you. With the High Priestess in the reverse, something is going to be made clear. And when this is made clear, then we see either the creative epiphany or some sort of new beginning with regards to this situation. So I do see a new beginning. I do see new potential here. And I do see, that something is going to open up. When we have the window of opportunity, the window of opportunity is showing right here. I also feel that because we have the Queen of Cups and the King of Cups, if this is on a love front, you're stepping away from a love connection where you are not receiving that which you are putting into it. I do feel the King of Cups and the Queen of Cups indicate that there is the potential to meet someone new that is of like mind. And so that looks absolutely, absolutely fantastic. Absolutely phenomenal. All right, let me see. Did anybody go over to comment on that video for the let me see if there's any comments over here that I could do a random picker on. Yes, there are. Oh, look at y'all. Look at y'all. Okay, see who is going to win. Let me move over to that shared page. And da, da, da. All right, are we ready? Are we ready? Let's see. It should give me a backup too. So it'll give me one backup in case that person isn't here. You gotta be here to win. And let's see. Let me take these cards, put them up real quick. Drum roll. All right, let's see. I'll put the video in here. And let's see, who's it gonna pick? Oh, look at that. So we see, can you guys see who won? So my F82CH00Z won my Light Seers Tarot deck. And Rochelle Always Blessed 5767 is the backup. So I know that our first winner is currently logged in. So she has won the tarot deck. I think I can walk that one over to you. So that is super cool. All right. So that's our first winner. Let me write that down. So the next thing I'm going to give away is a 9-card rune casting. So that'll be the next, or 9-card, nine rune Norse casting. So I don't know why I said card. Let's see. Cool, cool, cool. Do you have the Light Seers deck? I don't think you do you? Which is funny. It's so funny. We can exchange gifts. And the interesting part about that is that we were just talking about giving and receiving, right? That is so funny. That is so funny how that worked out. Okay. All right. Let me shuffle these cards. And then I think we wanted to do like a twin flame reading. It's what I remember seeing. Miss Stacy asked me to do a twin flame reading for tonight. So we'll do that. Twin flame readings are going to be exclusively in my VIP group. Now, hold on a minute. I'm going to randomly select a VIP person as well, but I can't do that through comments because we can't get to that. So, let me roll a dice and see what it gives me. Let me have a big, huge dice. Let's see. Where did it go? I have it. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. Let me put numbers on here. I've got 1, 2, 3. Okay. Here we go. VIPers. Do I have any VIPers in right now? We have some of you are in here right now. All right. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be Miss Rosie. Miss Rosie. Rosie. Are you in here? You were in here earlier. Are you still here? Rosie, Rosie, Rosie. Let's see if Rosie's in. Okay, Rosie. So, Rosie, um, you have your choice of an hour-long Zoom tarot reading with me or a full Norse rune casting. Which would you prefer? Love you, Rosie. Okay, full Zoom reading. I will give you, I'm going to email you a code where you can set it up for a time that works for you. That's that, within the scheduling. And then the code will be like 100% free. Does that make sense? So 100% off, and then you can schedule it at a time that works for you. And I'll send you an email with it. And I'm going to send all these emails out, either right after it depends on how late we go. If we go very, very late tonight, I'm going to send the emails out in the morning. But uh, Miss Rosie got a full 1 hour Zoom reading with me. Yay! That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Love you, my dear. All right. Let's do twin flame reading. Now, the twin flame readings are going to be exclusively over on the YouTube membership. Now, YouTube membership has changed a little bit. I've got 3 different tiers. One is the one where it's Soul Tribe. So they get early access to readings. Plus, they'll also get like 2 readings per month, I believe, that are just for them to be able to view along with the other 2 tiers as well. And then that's called Soul Tribe. The old membership is now Mystic Circle, and you basically get everything you've already been getting. But you also get early access. And those of you that are currently in Mystic Circle prior to me changing it to Mystic Circle will also still get links to the Zoom chats. So I'll still be you're grandfathered into Zoom chats. Zoom chats are now in Empress Empire only, which is the bigger one. But those of you that were already a part of my membership, you still get that. Do not worry. I will make sure that you get a link and email for our Zoom chats. So, you're still grandfathered into that. No worries there. But for those of you that aren't members, if you want to check out memberships up here on YouTube, you can do that. However, Joining as a member right now is not going to make you eligible for the giveaways that I'm giving to the members tonight because I already have them all listed out along with numbers for the big dice for me to roll so I can randomly select some winners there, okay? So just a note. All right. Oh, I did not see your choice, Keisha. Hold on, let me roll back. Roll back. Bum, bum, bum. You'll take the Norse rune reading. Cool, cool, cool. Awesome. Awesome. Those are really fun because they dig the full rune casting digs into like all areas of your life. And it's much, much different than tarot. So it digs into things much, much deeper. Hello, Jen. Jen 76. Hello, my dear. Welcome. Y'all, please thank Jen for her moderator work as well. Where did I write it down? All right, Jen. Jen. Um, Jen, I will be sending you a link for a free 30-minute tarot reading, pre-recorded, just so you know. It's my way of saying thank you, thank you, thank you for helping out when you can. Unless you'd like to do it, unless you'd like to change that for a rune reading. So if you want to do rune or tarot, I'll let you choose either or. But it's either the 30-minute tarot reading or a nine rune casting freebie for my regular moderators. Keisha, now Jen, don't be upset, but Keisha and Fusion get a few different choices because they bust their asses up here a lot. So I'll send you a link for the 30-minute tarot reading. All right, let's pull some cards for twin flames. All right. Twin flame reading. Hmm. Okay, I was going to split the deck. Spirit is not allowing me to. Eight of coins, the sun. Oh, I don't mind that you do, Keisha. Keisha, you've been extremely solid and extremely appreciated. I mean, she's got all that stuff saved, you know? All the copy paste stuff saved. It's amazing. Wow, okay. All right, so twin flame reading. Has anybody been feeling twin flame energy lately? Oh, excuse my gnarly scar. I can't have anything on it or incision, whatever. Um, if you've been feeling twin flame energy lately, it's interesting because we have the Eight of Coins in the sun, and I feel like this is somebody working on themselves, like some sort of spiritual work, some sort of work to bring about a new beginning. Now, it's very possible that there could be a twin flame out there that's trying to figure out how to make it work to start over because we definitely have this gate of opportunity opening up, right? We have this new beginning here. The sun often brings enlightenment. The sun often brings a sense, this awakening, shall we say. Usually with the awakening card, we see, we see the judgment card, but in this sense, it would be, the gates of triumph, the gates of enlightenment. So here's this new beginning, this new potential. And with the gentleman over there working on as a blacksmith, it's that perfection of something. It could be it could be perfection of, themselves with regards to this sense of enlightenment that we have. I feel we have a divine masculine perfecting either their career or something within their life in order to start over. They seem to be wanting to start over after releasing themselves from something that they've been tied to with this justice card. So they've released themselves from something they've been tied to and are looking for a fresh start with the Ace of Coins. Some could have released themselves from a marriage. Talk to me about this Ace of Coins, Spirit. Talk to me about this Ace of Coins. Oh, wow. Look at that. What was I just talking about? This was the card of spiritual awakening, right? Spiritual awakening. Spiritual awakening. I feel like we have a divine masculine who has released themselves from someone they're tied to. And in doing so, as the energy was released and shifted, we see them going through a sense of enlightenment, ascension, some sort of spiritual ascension. Oh, wow. And it's, what do I do about my divine feminine? What do they do about their divine feminine? Any Tauruses in the house? Look what's up. 4-4. 4-4. I know we have one Taurus in the house. Do we have any other Tauruses in the house right now? Remember the 4-4. 4-4-4-4, 4-4. We had 44 show up a little while ago. Yeah, I just got really intense chills. 7-7-7, Chariot. What do they do about moving towards their divine feminine? Okay, so what do they do about the divine feminine? How do they move towards the divine feminine? I don't know. I don't think a lot of you realized when I changed the intro and outro, the picture that I put in there is from the Empress card. And so I was pulling the Empress card from the deck into the videos. So it's, what do they do about their Empress, their divine feminine? And it looks like they're wanting to charge forward with the Chariot. And it's interesting because in the corner is a full moon. We have the full moon lunar eclipse on Sunday. Oh, I'm getting massive chills. Massive chills. Moving forward towards stability, towards peace, bringing peace between the two of you. And look what else is showing. The star. I told you Aquarius energy was showing very, very, very strongly a minute ago. In fact, let's go ahead, let's pull up the Aquarius video. I'm gonna get the link for that. That'll be the one that I'll have everybody comment on for random drawing into, let's see, hold on. Okay, let's see. What have I got? I've got. Okay, since we're doing a twin flame reading, I do have a twin flame giveaway. So let's do that. Let's do the twin flame reunion meditation. So the meditation, the meditations are available for pre-order. I'll show you that later. But it's a twin flame guided meditation, 30-minute guided meditation to realign the energies between the twin flames to aid in potential reunion. So that's what is available in this giveaway. Okay. So let me put this up on the channel chat, and then we're going to continue with our twin flame reading. I'm putting it on the Aquarius video just because Aquarius keeps showing up for some reason. So somebody's dealing with either is an Aquarius, dealing with an Aquarius, or the energy of Aquarius. And the energy of Aquarius is, they're ruled by Uranus. And so that's very future forward thinking, very futuristic thinking, very much thinking outside the box, a little bit of rebellion, um, kind of a standout sort of energy, which is great. So let me put it in our chat window. Okay. All right. So now we'll draw it at the end of the twin flame reading. Okay. So it's for the twin flame guided meditation. Whew. Wow. Okay. So this energy is so flippin' strong. Like, no bullshit. The energy I'm feeling right now, twin flames, is super strong. In case my twin flame happens to be out there, let me just note, I'd like to briefly thank briefly thank my twin flame um, for getting me off my ass to start this channel by getting me out of my own way when I remember telling him that um, I did I was known around the world for my writing, my Christian writing, and I was being led to really, really tap back into this very thing that I spoke out against. I spoke out against tarot on a radio show, on a TV show. Like, I mean, I just really was hardcore Christian right before before my new life. And um, I had kind of been taken away from my natural self and then influenced very strongly by these Christian beliefs. And so I remember telling him, I can't do that. What are people going to think? And and in his own scorpionic way, he always had this really intense flair for speech. He's a brilliant speaker, really is a brilliant speaker. Very dynamic, very dynamic. He could actually be do speaking engagements if he so chose to, because he's a brilliant speaker, very well spoken, knows multiple languages, and in his own typical flair, he goes, "Who fucking cares what they think?" Do it anyway. And best advice I ever got in my life, actually. And so from that point forward, I stopped caring what anybody thought about anything. So thank you very much. All right. So the star. The star. Wow. Okay. So the star. We talked about this just a little bit ago. We talked about the hermit coming up in the previous reading. It's almost like they're sort of tied in together in a roundabout sort of way. And so here's the star, and the star is that wish, that dream, that hope. But really, the star, what I'm getting from the star in this particular reading is the Aquarian energy. The Aquarian energy is like, this person is like, what do I do outside the box, right? What do I do outside the norm to really get the divine feminine's attention, to communicate with the divine feminine, to connect with the divine feminine? What do I do that's going to make the divine feminine take me seriously? Take me seriously. It's almost like this person wants to show you that they're stable, to show you that they've made it, which is why we have like this heart, this like gotta focus on work, gotta focus on work, gotta focus on perfecting something. So it's almost like they feel they need to be a touch eccentric in their approach, shall we say. In other words, I feel the divine masculine recognizes that the way they've approached you in the past isn't going to work now. And so now they're having to think outside the box, that Aquarian energy, think differently. And I feel they are because we have the sun of enlightenment, right? We have judgment, the awakening. We have the ace of coins, which is the breath of fresh air, shall we say, after they've released themselves from a karmic connection or a karmic tie of some sort. Ooh, awesome. Love it, love it, love it. Few Aquarius placements and family members. All right. So, wow. Ace of Swords, Wheel of Fortune, Magician. All right. Did y'all bring a beverage? Because when we get to the Q&A, I'm gonna step away for a brief moment, go make myself a cocktail, and then come back and then we'll do Q&A, okay? So if you don't have a beverage, grab one after this, Okay. Knight of Cups, King of Wands, Nine of Cups. Remember I said it's sort of like they have to think outside the box. And with the Knight of Cups, it's how do they communicate that they're serious? This King of Wands he's our hot king of action, hot. Oh yeah, Vino, cool. Well, I would have thought you'd have some of that. Ooh, by the way, somebody bought me a guest bought me some wine. To take home the other day at work, which was really cool, actually. Um, thank you, Jim and Perry. Thank you. So King of Wands, we have somebody coming forward with this beautiful energy, but it's like they want to communicate that they're strong and confident and dynamic, that they've got it together, that they're put together and they want to be a man or woman of action, So we have this strong action-oriented leadership kind of entrepreneurial vibe coming off of the King of Wands, and I love that. Because with you, they feel the sense of contentment, this sense of fun, this sense of emotional freedom. I don't know why they gave me emotional freedom because that's not what that card's about. But that's what they gave me, emotional freedom. They're free to express themselves in whatever way without a fear of judgment from you. So we see the divine is calling this person to communicate and telling them that they're ready to communicate. And so we see, spirit saying, okay, now's the time. You have everything you need to communicate what it is that you wish to say to your divine feminine. So we have a divine masculine who's like going, okay, now's the time. Now is the time to communicate. No better time than the present. All right. All right. But they're a little bit afraid of doing so. I mean, we have the Nine of Swords and the Knight of Wands, where it's kind of like they're afraid to actually take action. But why? You're an emperor. You're an emperor. Just do it. Just, seize the fear and do it anyway. Let the fear fuel you. Don't let the fear stop you, right? Let the fear fuel you forward. And then we have the Six of Cups, the desire to come forward and reconnect. But there's also this feeling of feeling defeated. So The feeling of feeding, the Nine of Wands could just simply be also that they know that you haven't given up on them, because the Nine of Wands is not giving up, right? Like you haven't given up on them, despite time, distance, etc. And then we have this beautiful energy of mutual give and take, which we're seeing here with the Two of Cups also, right? We're seeing this beautiful connection energy. So I like that. All right. In my brain, I was thinking, what does the Emperor wish to communicate? And that's either a desire for a new beginning, or they just simply want to say, I love you, you know? Um, oh, whoa, whoa. They love you, and there's nobody better than you. Four of Wands, Ace Cups. They may want to say they know that you're their twin flame, which is the most beautiful words in the world. Maybe they know that you're their twin flame. But I feel like it's nobody compares to you here. Do I have those cards close? No, I don't. No. Darn it. There's a deck of cards I wanted to get, but I think they're way up there, so I'm not gonna go try to seize them right now. All right, let's see. Let's take Whispers of Love on this. Let's do that. Drinking a mix of San Pellegrino, pomegranate, and Dr. Pepper. Oh, that sounds fantastic. Eating smothered steak. That sounds fantastic also. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. And M&Ms. I love that. Diet Dr. Pepper. Well, I haven't had a Diet Dr. Pepper in a while. Whenever I go to Chick-fil-A, I get Diet Dr. Pepper. All right. Whispers of love for this twin flame connection. Whoa, actions speak loudly. I'm getting strong chills on that too. Actions speak loudly. We have the King of Action. We have the Chariot, which is action. We have the Knight of Wands, which is action. We have somebody who is going to express their love through their actions. Actions speak loudly. Spiritual connection came up. There you go. The confirmation of the spiritual connection. A relationship that goes beyond this lifetime. You also got practice compassion. This is interesting because we said it goes beyond this lifetime, right? And then we have this kind of I'd like to look at this card from a different perspective. Ignore whatever. The card says to live in the moment, all right? That's basically what it says. But I'd like you to ignore that for a moment. Notice the pyramid, notice the star, notice the planets. I feel like this is kind of saying that, yes, this is like both of you are star seeds. Like this is a spiritual connection that goes way beyond our semblance of time, right? Way beyond that. Um, Speaking of time, I'll get into that in just a minute. But I see a divine masculine who's broken from a karmic connection of some sort, and is trying to figure out how to come towards their divine feminine. So that looks really, really good. Really good. Strong Aquarian energy. All right, let's see who's going to win the guided meditation. All right. Let's see. Let's pop back over there to our giveaway window. I have 5 more giveaways, y'all. So like I'm not cutting this stream anytime soon. So, so just so you know. I got 5 more things to give away. So we're gonna be here for a little while. Um Share giveaway. All right. Let's see. Posting the last URL. All right. Are we ready? That's my pretend drum roll. And here we go. For the twin flame guided meditation. Hopefully we got some comments. We do. Good, good, good. Okay. Rochelle, always blessed, 5767, Aquarius fortune. There you go. You got it. You got it. Um, yeah, so you won the twin flame reunion guided meditation. Brooke, you were backup winner. Rochelle, are you still logged in? Let me unshare. All right, let's see if Rochelle's still logged in because I think she is. I think I saw her just a second ago. Okay, Rochelle, I will need a way to contact you. So this is what I need you to do for me because I don't want you to put any of your personal information up here in the chat, okay? Head on over to oceanmoonflower.com and send me a note over there. And make sure that you give me an email where I can send you a link for downloading your guided meditation file. So it'll be an MP3 file and that, oh, thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Love and light to you. Thank you so very much. So it will be a downloadable MP3 30-minute guided meditation that you can put on you can put it on your phone, you can put it on your computer, wherever you want to, whichever device you want to put it on so that you can listen to it. It will be in MP3 format and there'll be a link for you to download it. But I'll need an email that I can send it to. So if you can send me a message over on oceanmoonflower.com in the contact me, I can get it to you from there. All right. Let me write this down. Rochelle. Hopefully you'll like my meditations. Everybody says or people used to say that they enjoy listening to them because it helps them to be soothed and remain, kind of calm. So when I do my meditations, it's kind of like, sort of like low level. So hopefully there's also I usually have some music in the background that's specifically for the vibration of whatever that is. So in this particular case, it would have music that was for vibrationally for relationships. So it would be for that as well. So just so you know, the music in the background is a specific frequency to build stronger relationships. So it kind of combines two aspects of it. So, all righty. Hello. Thank you so very much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Truly appreciate that. Thank you very much. Kiss, kiss, love, love. All right. So let's see. Why don't I'll put a link up for another giveaway and I'll let you guys go comment on that while I go make my cocktail for our Q&A session. Anybody else drinking me or joining me with actual cocktails? We saw wine, we got a lot of soda, and that's perfectly okay. You do not need to drink. But by golly, I'm a bartender. I'm gonna go make myself a martini, gin martini, and then I will be back. Um, oh, thank you so very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate you saying that I'm soothing. I would like to hope so that my energy can I've been told my energy brings peace to a lot of people. So let's see, which one should I do next? I'm going to let you guys choose which giveaway will be on the next one while I go make my cocktail, okay? So we've got nine rune casting. So it's just nine runes, right? So nine rune casting, an astrology 6 month forecast report, or a oh I love that. Love that. Yeah. If your daughter were there, we'd definitely be doing that. Career and life purpose report. That's an astrology report, or a 30-minute tarot reading, or a past life guided meditation. I mean, we just did one guided meditation. The other one's past life. So, the other giveaways I have are the rune casting, the 9 rune casting, astrology 6 month report, past life guided meditation, career and life purpose report, or 30-minute tarot reading. I'll let you guys choose which one we're going to do the random draw on next. And while you guys decide on that, I'm gonna go pick another video for us to use, because it has to be different each time, or else it's not fair, you know. Let's see, because it's whoever's logged in at that time. Let's see, we did one water, one air. Let's do an earth. Rune casting or 30 minute, 30 minute. So two votes for the 30 minute career. Let's do this one. Let me go back to our live stream. Okay, so we've got votes for the free 30-minute tarot reading. And well, we've got 2 votes on that. So let's go with that one, because that one's got 2 votes. And I'm going to go make my cocktail, which won't take me but just a couple minutes. Let's see. Okay, perfect, Rochelle. I got it. Thank you. Thank you. Got it. I haven't looked at it, but I saw it was from you, so I've got it. Fantastic. Let's see. So for the to be included in the random drawing for a free 30 minutes tarot reading, comments on this video. So we're going to comment on Tauruses, since we haven't done Earth yet. Let's pick an Earth one. Okay, I'll be right back. Don't anybody go anywhere. I'll be quick. This I promise. I shall return shortly. Okay, be right back. I'm coming back. All right, I am back, complete with my drink. All right, all right, all right, all right. Let's see. Doo, doo, doo. All right. So I gave Jen, I gave the update. Yeah, I know. Well, of course it's fast. I gotta be on the service wall. Boom, 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 boom. So so those of you that those of you already know, but those of you that don't know, I am a bartender over at Casa Cami here in Tampa. It is a rooftop of a Mexican inspired restaurant. I am one of the two OG bartenders there, myself and Miss Sheila, whom I absolutely adore. Super, have really, really enjoyed working with her for the last year and a half, I guess we've been there. Well, maybe a little bit more than that. We opened in March 2014, and her and I were two of the original bartenders. And I also work with Monica, Samanta, and they're both amazing. Love working with both of them. Samantha is like, she's another Pisces, and I swear she is just like me. We like the same things. We think the same way. It's like we are the same person. It's pretty wild. I actually feel like she's like a reincarnated sister, it seems. And it's just bizarre. We even create the same drinks, in our off time, and both work out. I always we're just so much alike. It's crazy. So I super love working with her. And then we have Javen, who's recently left the bar to go into events. And then we have a new addition to the bar, and his name is Drew. So a new bartender named Drew at Casa Cami. He's our only boy bartender left. So all the rest of us, as much as I think my bar manager doesn't mind so much that we've all been girls, I think he's happy to have a boy behind the bar now too. So Javen was also a boy, but it was like mostly a female bar crew. So um I absolutely love, love, love my job over there. It is so much fun, and I love creating cocktails. I have a cocktail on the menu, which a lot of you have seen me post. It's actually a mocktail, but it's called the Moonflower, and I can make it with tequila, gin. It's pretty good with Repo tequila as well as a Tajin rim. So, really, really like that. And so, um, love, love, love my job. So it's amazing. Amazing. All right. Gin martini. Thank you. Thank you, Mumtaz. Appreciate that. So if you guys are ever in Tampa, you'll have to come out to Casa Calmi. I'll make you a cocktail, and they'll probably even let us like step away to take a photo together. So, um, we are no, actually, I don't think it is actually. No, I did not make her the Moonflower. I don't believe. I might have made her the Moonflower like right in the very beginning, but I'm not so sure. Um, Rochelle, Keisha said, sorry, her hand slipped. She didn't mean to delete you, accidentally hide your comment. She said, sorry about that. Um, so let's go ahead. Let's take the random draw for the free 30-minute reading. I'll give everybody 2 more minutes if you want to go over there and comment. I'll put the link real quick as to which one to comment on again. I think it's the Taurus one. I think it's the one because we didn't do a Earth. And then, so then I'll have to pick a fire for the next one. Okay. So I'll give you guys like 2 minutes. Alcohol flavored alcohol. Yeah. Coffee flavored coffee. Yeah. It's kind of interesting because I created another one, which is a great fall drink, but apparently my general manager didn't like it. Everybody else there liked it. They loved it. And so, it is what it is. Would have loved to have seen that one on the menu as well, but that's okay. I'm the only bartender over there right now that has a cocktail on the menu. But it would be great to see like all the bartenders, have their own signature cocktail on the menu. I think that would be really cool to have everybody have their own signature one. Kind of would set our bar apart a little bit. So, you never know. Maybe one of my fellow bartenders will get one put on the menu soon too. All right. Let's hop over to the random drawing. Clear it out. Okay. Oh, I have to share. Share my screen, random drawing. And I just posted that in there. Let's see who we get. This is for a free 30-minute tarot reading. Ooh, I got 11 comments. 11 people over there commented. Some of you must be quiet in here. Let's see who got it. Jen! So that means you get two, Jen. Because I already gave you one. So you got two readings. I'll tell you what. Do you want to exchange from door number 1 to door number 2? Let's see. The one that I gave you as a moderator. Let's see. Do you want to exchange one of them or do you want to keep both of them? Give it to the next person. Okay, who is the next person? Vranien. I don't know how to pronounce that. So, are you already somebody who's gotten a reading from me? If not, I need you to do what Rochelle did, and I need you to send me a message over on oceanmoonflower.com. Actually, send me a message on oceanmoonflower.com and let me know if you already get readings from me, because I don't recognize the name. If you already get readings from me, let me know over there who's connected to this particular YouTube name. If you don't, let me know your email address so that I could set up a time for your personal reading. Okay. The Price is Right. I swear it's like, yeah. Is it The Price is Right that does the behind door number 1, door number 2? Yeah, yeah. Well, guess what? We're gonna do the same thing for a VIP member now. I'm gonna roll the dice and we're gonna see who we get. All right. I'm gonna roll my 20-sided dice and see who we get. Let's see. All right. VIP selection. VIP selection. Yes, they did. They're the one that just won the 30-minute reading. I'm just not familiar with the YouTube name, but that doesn't mean that it's not somebody who's been on here before because, sometimes you guys change your YouTube names on me. All right. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. D. D, are you in? D, D, D. D is my VIP winner. My VIP winner, you have a choice of a 1 hour. Yes, you, my dear. You just won. So I rolled my giant dice, And then I counted out until I got to, and you were listed. So you were the VIP member who just won. And I'm going to give you a choice of a 1 hour Zoom tarot reading or an astrology report of your choice. Entirely up to you, whichever one you would prefer. Zoom tarot or astrology reading of choice. Y'all, I have lots more giveaways, so don't be going anywhere. Lots more giveaways. I have 4 more giveaways for members, for VIP members. And I also have 1, 2, 3, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4 more giveaways in general. So I have both. Do the 1 hour? You got it. You got it. I will send you a link with or I will send you the 100% off coupon code so that you can schedule it at your leisure. And so we're going to do the 1 hour Zoom. I have a feeling you're all going to do the 1 hour Zoom, but I'm giving you the option. Those of you that are VIP members, if your name gets chosen, just so you know, you have the choice of a Zoom reading or either Zoom reading or the Norse runes or the astrology report. Those are your choices. You guys get the big stuff because you're my VIP members. So you get the big Mac Daddy stuff. All right. So where are we at now? Q&A. Told y'all you can ask me anything. Like, I don't care. It doesn't have to be just spiritual in nature. If you want to ask me something personal, you can do that as well. Anybody who's logged in is welcome to do that. I see we have 15 people. So we're on Q&A. I did a twin flame reading. I did a collective reading. I'm going to show you some of the stuff that we have coming up on the channel, things of that nature. And we may do more tarot. I don't know. We also did astrology at the very beginning. And so we also have 3 different tiers of VIP members now. So that's unique. 3 different tiers. We have the one that gives you early access and like 2 readings per month. And then we have the second one, which, used to be Empress Empire. It's now called Mystic Circle. And everybody that was already in that is grandfathered into the Zoom chats. So just so you know. So, all right. Questions. Remember, you guys used to do this a lot. We used to do these. I loved them, the chats. Nothing's off the table. You will be in Tampa the first weekend in October for family weekend. Awesome. I am working Monday nights, and you totally can come visit me at Casa Cami. I usually work every Monday night, actually. I don't think I will be closing on Monday nights anymore going forward in the future, though, because they needed somebody to cover Monday daytime. So I used to close on Monday nights. Now I don't think I'm closing. I think I'm just working Monday nights. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. How am I feeling with the heart stuff? Okay, well, a little bit embarrassed by my incision. However, it's a badge of honor. Oh, they're all 21 now. Oh, yeah. I'll make them some fun cocktails. That would be awesome. Um, so that'd be fantastic, actually. I would love to see everybody. That'd be great. Let me write that down real quick so I know that you will be in town. Okay. Now I'm off on the actual weekends. So like if you wanted to get together and us all have a cocktail, I'm available weekends. Or if I'm not closing on Monday, I could always like go with you guys somewhere after. So the incision's a little bit gnarly, and quite frankly, it can hurt. So it's not too comfortable at the moment. My apron from work was hurting it yesterday a little bit. So, but granted, I had worked a double. So by the time the end of the day occurred, it was really bothering me. But from a heart perspective, oh my goodness, Tudor Rose. I didn't realize I was in such bad shape. I really didn't. Um, Apparently it had been failing for about a year and a half. It wasn't until February that it switched to end of life settings. And end of life settings doesn't necessarily mean it was going to kill me. So end of life is such a scary term. But it drops down to a standard setting to kind of keep you afloat should the battery die. So it's kind of like the battery's about to go. You need to change it like ASAP. Well, I didn't know. I was told by a nurse that I had like a year and a half left, which meant it's time to change your device battery. But they didn't tell me that. They kind of made it sound like, "Oh, you're doing great. Don't worry about it. It's fine, blah blah blah." Um, but I'd been having so much trouble with energy and mental thinking. Like I was so damn foggy and always so tired. Like I couldn't figure out why am I so tired. I thought maybe it was just work, like I was overworked. And then when I took the two jobs, I thought, um, I was really kind of struggling with fatigue, and I thought it was because I had both jobs, but I needed to take the two jobs at the time. And I actually stepped away from the second one because I I thought it was going to kill me. I literally thought it was going to kill me. I was walking up and down the steps. I was in the mezzanine one afternoon, and I must have walked up and down those fucking steps. Excuse my language, but I'm gonna swear now. I must have walked up and down those fucking steps 100 times, and I'm not kidding you. And so I remember going up the steps thinking, feeling my heart get out of whack, going, this job's going to kill me. And I literally thought, this job's going to kill me. If I stay here, this job's going to kill me. It's sucking the life out of me. It's going to kill me. And um, so I left the second job. I was already in end of life state and I didn't know that. Right. So, um, but I was tired. I was sleeping a ton. I knew something was off, but I thought it was being overworked. And then a few weeks ago, I was driving. I was on the phone with my mom, taking my son back from PT. My son had gotten into a really bad car accident. And so I was bringing him back from PT and I dropped him off and I was on the phone with my mom. And then I'm driving and I'm like, oh my God, I got to pull off the road. Like, I'm going to kill somebody. I feel like I'm going to pass out any minute. So I pulled off the road until I felt a little bit better. And then I got back on the road. Same thing. I felt like I was out of oxygen. And um, that happened 3 times. And I stopped driving. I was like, until I knew I checked my heart rate and it was very low. And it was very low. Unfortunately, Tudor, I can't talk about it because his attorney won't allow me to. So unfortunately I can't talk about it. Um, so my heart rate was super low, so I didn't have a cardiologist here. So I found a cardiologist, made an appointment, and told them that I wanted my device checked because I thought something might be wrong with my device. And then we watched it over the weekend and noticed that my heart rate was like the pacemaker was at a different setting, right? So it was at a different setting, didn't know what to do about that setting. And um, then they replaced it, right? So when I did go in, I had to immediately go to the hospital to have it replaced. And now here's the crazy part. Now I have insane energy. I feel utterly fucking amazing. Like utterly fucking amazing. I feel so fantastic. I have tons of energy and my brain is so clear because it's getting all the oxygen it needs. All the blood flow it needs. Everything's going so great that I had no idea how bad I was doing until I discovered how good I'm doing now. So I really didn't know how bad I was doing. And I feel so incredible. It's amazing. And the interesting thing is I'm in impeccable health. Like I am in such good health, except for one thing. I have a slow heart. That's it. Like everything else, I'm in great health, fantastic health, great physical condition. Like I couldn't ask for being in better health at 55 years old. Um, but I've had this slow heart rate since, my 30s, really. Got the pacemaker in my 40s, and so just had to have the battery replaced. So it is what it is. A girl, when I was in architect classes back in Charlotte, where I was like pursuing an architecture degree, um, the one of my classmates was 21 years old, and she had a pacemaker put in when she was 18. And so, I learned then at that point in time when I had the pacemaker that it wasn't something to be embarrassed about, because people much, much younger also have the same issue, right? Also deal with the same sort of thing. And, it is what it is. So, um, I have added it to my calendar that 9 years from now, I have to have my pacemaker checked. It's already in my calendar as a reminder 9 years from now to get my pacemaker checked, because the batteries typically last 10 years. And in 11 days from now will mark 12 years since I had the pacemaker first inserted. So it's definitely on there now. Yeah. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know she almost did. Okay. Let's do another drawing. Um, let's do for the 9 rune casting. So there's only a few of you in right now, 5 of you in right now. So that should increase your odds on this one. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. The technology will be so different. Let's see. Let's pick a fire sign. Fire sign. You have 11 watch. Well, 11 watching now. 5 when I said that. So let's do a drawing for a 9 card or a 9 rune casting. Let me show you what that is first. Let me get a video link. Let's see. Aries, Leo, or Sag. Choose which one you want to comment on. Aries, Leo, or Sag. Aries, Leo, or Sag. We're going to pick a fire sign. Do it for the next drawing. I didn't know that. I didn't know I didn't know we had that in common about the heart condition. Um, mine, um, mine is related to a birth defect I had from my, since I was a baby, really. Aries, well, I've got 2 votes for Aries, 1 for Leo, 1 for Sag, 2 for Sag, 2 for Aries, Aries or Sag. So we're picking a fire sign right now to comment on, because we haven't done that. Aries, so 3 for Aries. Let's go with Aries. We'll choose Aries. We'll do Aries. Okay, let me get the link, and let me show you so we already looked at Astrology Reports. I'll show you the rune page so you kind of get an idea of what this is, because not everybody's going to know what that is, right? So let me do a share so you could see that. This is actually kind of fun. So before I get into that, so what got me into rune readings? Well, first of all, my friend Julie. Julie, if you're out there, I love you, darling. Love you, darling. I miss you. I miss you terribly. So Julie is one of my best friends in Charlotte, North Carolina. And she's an utterly amazing person. And back when I started the channel, she said to me, she goes, "Why aren't you doing rune readings?" And she did runes, and I told her that I loved runes, but I hadn't really, kind of dug into it very, very deeply at that point in time. And she actually gifted me her runes to do rune readings. And so the first set of runes I had been working with was actually hers. And so she knew that I had Norwegian heritage as well. So that was kind of neat to kind of like have that connection there. And so Jules gave me, this rune set, and then it's evolved from that point, obviously, because, when you do divination, you like really dig deep into divination. And so, so it's Jules is the reason why I brought in rune readings, but I didn't bring them to the channel for a very long time. Like, that I'd like to do more rune readings on the channel, but I want to get a specific setup for that because I'm also thinking about doing bone casting. So really digging deep into my heritage and kind of bringing that into the channel. So that's coming in the future to Empress Moon Tarot. So just so you know. All right, let me show you the rune stuff. Okay. So this is the rune readings page up on the website. And so it kind of, the website will give you a little bit more insight into what rune readings are and when to use them, because you would want to use them different from tarot. So tarot gives you specific insight into specific things, right? Like if you've got a question or, love or whatever, right? Whereas, because tarot tells that story for you and helps you to find your own inner guidance, it's much different from runes. So runes is ancient wisdom. So we tie into ancient wisdom, giving very, very, very precise guidance on things. So life's major themes, runes are about life's major themes and precise guidance on them. So it's very deep, it's very symbolic, and very, very intricate. So the 9 card or the 9 rune casting, this is the 9 rune casting. So we use nine cards. I keep saying cards, 9 runes. 9 runes to explore past influences, present challenges, future possibilities, guidance on love, career, finances, spiritual growth. And every rune does have its own set of wisdom, right? And so, we look at the energies and the best path forward there. So it's much different from tarot, and it kind of taps you into that ancestral knowledge, right? And many of us here on the channel are star seeds, are light workers, do have strong connections to our past lives. Many of us have done work with our past lives. And so this really kind of ties you into that ancient wisdom. And so that's why runes are up here, because it's entirely different from tarot. So the full rune casting, which Keisha will be getting, uses all 24 runes. So we dig really, 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 really deep with that particular spread. So not only that, but that also comes with a PDF to kind of explain them so that you have an idea of what the report means, why it is, what guidance you can get from it, and you can go back and get from it. And so it's super transformational, very much into, your alignment of your path. A 3 rune focus is more of, clarity and direction on something specific and offering more insight into it, but doesn't dig as deep as a 9 rune one. And then 1 rune is just picking that 1 rune and focusing on that one set of guidance and specific clarity on one particular thing. So that's what we have there. Now, the interesting part is both on the rune page and the tarot page, we have when to order this, right? So, why would you need a rune reading over a tarot reading when you love my tarot readings already, right? So why would you need that? And then it kind of indicates, stuck in a life transition, feeling lost, seeking divine insight, drawn to symbolism, working through past life karma. Those are times when you'd want a rune reading over a tarot reading. And so there's information FAQs in here as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to do that drawing for the 9 rune casting right here, this 9 rune casting, which I normally sell for 77. The full rune casting is 50% off for the next 7 days. Just so you know, I've got a coupon code for that, which is Ancient 7. Um, uh, Jen or Keisha, would you mind putting that coupon code in there for me for the full Norse rune spread? 50% off for the next 7 days. All the coupon codes are for the next 7 days. Ancient 7. All right, let me put the link for the drawing for the 9. I gotta head back over here to our live. Okay. To enter the giveaway for the rune reading. So this is kind of fun. If you've never had a rune reading, what a great way to get one through the random giveaway, random draw giveaway. You could see what rune readings are all about, you know? All right, there we go. Okay, so that's a little bit into runes. You want to do the past life reading? So we also have one of the giveaways I've got is past life guided meditation as well. So if you want to do like a past life guided meditation to kind of tap into one of your past lives, that's coming up as one of our giveaways tonight also, which will be, that's kind of exciting. It's kind of exciting. I don't know if any of you have ever done that. The first past life regression I ever did, I was 19 at the time, actually. And so thank you, Keisha. Appreciate it. It's the code for not for the 9 rune reading, for the full rune reading. So Ancient 7 is the coupon code for the full rune readings. Full rune readings. All right. Yep, that's for the full one. All right, next Q&A. What do we got? Q&A. Q&A. Martinis. I love gin martinis. I've become a gin girl. I used to love whiskey. Whiskey was like my thing. And then when I went on the diet drug, I got rid of whiskey because I didn't want, you know, corn or rye or wheat-based drinks. So I switched over to gin and absolutely love gin now. Gin is my liquor of choice. You knew Keisha would beat you. Yeah, she's right on it. She is so right on it. I'm also going to send out the coupon codes in email too. So an email will go out to everybody on the channel um, tomorrow morning. I've got some other coupon codes also. So I got 7 coupon codes, 7 giveaways, and 6 VIP giveaways though. Only 6. Because it's the same thing basically for each person. Gin tastes like gasoline. That's hilarious. No, mezcal tastes like gasoline. At least it's what I would assume tastes like gasoline. Yeah. All right. Anybody have another question? Question. Oh, wait a minute. Congrats to your son, Rosie. Hold on. I missed something. What did I miss from Rosie? Did I miss something from Rosie? You tried moonshine when you were in Austin. Ooh, did I ever tell you about my moonshine story? Did I ever tell you guys about that? The uh story of coming up upon a Moonshine still in the middle of the Appalachian Mountains. Did I ever tell you about that? I can tell you about that. That was an interesting day. Oh, her son got married. Oh, congratulations. 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 You drink vodka and Pepsi. How are you liking your new place? Oh my gosh. The new place is amazing. You can sense it's super comforting and very positive energy, like a cottage. Yes. So to be clear, I didn't really move too far. I just moved to a different building. Um, but like I was telling my apartment manager today, the energy of this new building is just absolutely downright amazing. It actually, I'd say the energy of this particular apartment. So it's not necessarily, I will tell the moonshine story here in just a minute. It's funny, actually. Um, so it's not necessarily, um, you know, better because I don't have the view of the water anymore. I'm not directly on the water anymore. My crow did not find me. My crow was here once, and then I think they didn't realize I'd moved. So, um, he's still lingering around the bay, from what I understand. And I haven't quite run into him yet, though, which is unfortunate. So he'll find me when he's meant to, if that makes any sense. The crow did leave fruit on the back of my truck, though. He does know my truck. I have actually found him sitting in the truck bed before, right? Where I went to throw garbage in there, and then there was the crow. And I'm like, Loki, what are you doing? You're gonna get hit with trash, you know? So he definitely knows my truck. He will hop on my truck if I'm leaving, if he wants peanuts. So, hopefully he'll recognize I'm not living there anymore, and will go looking for me. So, I probably should do a meditation to try to pull him over to this building. But so I was on a first floor. And during Hurricane Helene, there was 4.5 feet of water up against my side of the building where me and my friend Marianne lived. She was my bordering neighbor. And I do consider her a friend. I absolutely love and adore her. And so her and we ended up with 4.5 feet of water coming directly up underneath our windows during Hurricane Helene. It was terrifying. And on the opposite side of the building, there was only like 2.5 feet of water. So, the water had nowhere to go because our side of the building was directly against the bay. And so, I wanted to move to a second floor or a third floor. It was extremely important to me to be above the first floor before hurricane season. So I managed to accomplish that. I am above the first floor, and I'm happy about that. But I am no longer on the water. That part kind of stinks. However, what I didn't expect was that the energy where I was at was so chaotic, so drama filled. Um, it was so negative, and there was problem after problem after problem where I was at before. And the apartment I was at before that was fantastic. Didn't have that issue. So when I moved to this one, what I wasn't expecting was how incredibly beautiful the energy was. From the moment I walked in here, the energy was calm, it was serene, it was welcoming, it was peaceful, it was a higher vibration. And the person who'd been in here before me was not spiritual in nature at all. In fact, I do believe they were also a West Point grad, right? So, they, were more military focused and definitely not spiritual focused. But the apartment just had that perfect je ne sais quoi. It's absolutely amazing. And it has felt absolutely amazing from day one. That has had a lot of maintenance issues. You mean the one I'm in now or the one I was in before? So everyone goes about twin flames, but twin flames challenge us constantly, or we challenge them, or maybe we are meant to grow from them. that I don't want to do the work. Oh, okay. We'll talk about twin flames. I'm actually in the process of working on a couple twin flame books. I'm finally back to working on my books now. Um, I absolutely can honestly say that I am immensely grateful and love my twin flame journey now, if that makes any sense. But we'll get to that. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to make this place my own, obviously. So I do not do well creatively when the base of the color of the walls is yellow. And the base of the colors of the walls here were yellow. So the first thing I had to do was put in a blue wall. So those of you that knew me back in Charlotte when I first started the channel, knew that I had a blue accent wall. Um, I very rarely had anybody in my apartment, so there's very few people who actually physically saw this blue wall. My twin flame is one of them. He knew about the blue wall, and so I needed a blue wall. So thus we have the blue wall. And I'm not finished with the blue wall back there yet. The blue wall is entirely a gallery wall. I wanted it to be behind me for my YouTube channel. So, as we see right here, this particular painting or picture is from Ruth Thompson. Ruth Thompson did a lot of fantasy style uh, imagery for that was available at like the Carolina Renaissance Fair. I first was introduced to her at the Bristol Renaissance Fair, and I bought this picture many years ago. Oddly, around the time that the energy of my twin flame started manifesting in my life, but I didn't know that at that time. I discovered that much later. And there is the symbol of the Crusades, which I find to be interesting because my twin flame is a history major and was very interested in the Crusades. So this picture he was very taken with when he first saw it. So I wanted it to be part of the YouTube channel by being back here on the wall behind me. So he's the reason I have it back here on the wall behind me. This particular painting here was an abstract painting that I painted to represent twin flames. So you can't tell that that's what it represents unless I tell you because it's abstract, but that's what it represents, twin flames. So that's back there. I also have my Labradorite crystal ball is on the shelf back here. And right above that, you can't see it, you can't read it, but that's my Empress Moon Tarot 777, um, little tiny plaque that used to go on the desk with my cards. So, so that's there. Let's see. I'll read all the comments here in just a second. So I did that, and this painting over here is by Caspar David Friedrich. It's called The Wanderer, and I thought that was kind of fitting to put on the opposing side. There's these Ranjan things that Maverick bought me that are on the walls there. I think I got this one at the Cocoa Beach Ranjan. I think he got me this one. Where was that one from? I can't remember which one that one was from, but Maverick bought that for me. And then down here is my maiden name's historical coat of arms. And then a Scottish buckler made of real leather and deer fur. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff on the wall too that you can't see. There's I don't know if I can well, if I move the camera, everything's going to be fucked up. So let's just say there's a lot of stuff going on that wall back there. And behind me is the singing bowls beside Bella's bed. So I want to put something kind of unique in this space here, but I'm not quite sure what I'm going to put on the wall there yet. So I'm working on that, trying to figure that out. In my bedroom, I have started drawing out a mural for Diamond Head Crater in Hawaii for manifesting my future move to Hawaii. That's where I want my end place the place that I plan to live out the rest of my days to be in Hawaii, Honolulu. So, so I'm painting that on the wall there. I chose to use paint because, hey, paint, you can paint over it when you move out. You know, if I move out in a year or whatever, if I move out in 3 years, whatever, whenever I move out, it doesn't matter. I can paint over it. I could always paint another mural, you know, so not too worried about that. But love the energy here. It's absolutely amazing. It's been perfect for creating. I have finished finished but need to edit. So finished but need an editor to look at it or need to edit it. A book on Mercury retrograde. So finish that. That will be up, you know, relatively soon, probably in the next month or two. I'm also working on my twin flame books. I have 3 books that I'm working on there. Um, and I have a whole bunch of other creative writing projects as well as creative projects in general that I'm working on. So this place has been wonderfully creative and fantastic for me, if that makes any sense. Let's go do that drawing real quick, and then I will hop back to, oh, there's Maverick. Hello, Maverick. Did you hear, were your ears burning or were you here? Because I was just talking about, where was this Ron? Where did you get me this Ranjan? This one with the cool, um, um, you know, the surfboards and the truck. Where'd you get that for me? Now Maverick's ineligible for giveaways. And he can answer for himself how he's doing. So there we go. All right, let me pop over to our giveaway. Pensacola. Yeah, that's okay. I wasn't sure if that one was from Pensacola or not. All right. So that's Maverick's side over there. um, let's see. Doo, doo, doo. All right. Here's our giveaway for the 9 rune casting. Let's see who's going to win the 9 rune casting. Yeah, his ears were burning. He doesn't realize it. Maverick doesn't realize that he's psychic. I've tried to tell him, but he just doesn't listen. So is my twin flame. He's also psychic, but he doesn't listen. Boys, boys, boys. Jen, look at that. Jen, you're listed. You're listed as the #1 winner and the backup winner. You can't give this one away. All right, Jen, you have won the 9 rune casting. Love it. That'll be fun. That'll be fun for you. That'll be fun for you. All right. Let's see. Let's pop back over. Let me go back up because there was all kinds of chat I missed while I was running my mouth. I'm already halfway through my martini. We might end up having to get another one in a little bit. The moonshine story. That was what was up. The moonshine story. Okay. The moonshine story. This is a fun one. So I ran across this. This involves my late ex-husband. Okay. So my late ex-husband. It was the story of my first meeting of his family. Okay. So he was from the mountains of North Carolina, where they have like a really heavy mountain drawl, right? And so, you know, here he brought his city girl back home to meet his family and to see his place up in the mountains of North Carolina. And I'm sure they didn't know what to do with this city girl because I'd never been in the mountains before. And so their property bordered the Great Smoky Mountains National Park. Now, we're talking about a city girl that suddenly has found herself in backwoods country of North Carolina and is feeling culture shock from the one, maybe two. I think there was two. Was there two stoplights at that time or only one? There might have been two. I think there was only one. Huh. Either one or two. This town only has 1,000 people in it, according to the census, right? Like it's tiny, and 1,000 is a lot for that town because it had grown. It had grown a lot. And his parents owned a farm that bordered the National Smoky Mountains and Great National Smoky Mountains. So he's like, well, let's go for a hike. So I'm like, sure. You know, I'd been hiking before many times with my uncle in Connecticut. I'd been hiking numerous times. I loved hiking. This was great. But the one thing I didn't like was heights. Heights. Terrified of heights. I was afraid of falling. So he's thinking, okay, she's been hiking before, no big deal. Well, his idea of hiking and my idea of hiking were two entirely different things. My idea of hiking was let's go to a park that has an established trail and hike on that trail and enjoy enjoy the trail, enjoy the sights. You know, maybe it's a tough one, maybe it's not, but we're gonna have a great old time. Or low level hiking, which is sort of like small mountains, small hiking through the backwoods. I mean, when I lived in Connecticut and I was a kid, me and my friend, we used to go hiking, trekking back in the woods all the time by ourselves, which now would not be safe, of course, because of, you know, people going missing and people getting kidnapped and all that sort of stuff. But back in the late 70s, nobody really thought too much about that other than don't take candy from strangers that come up to you in a strange, you know, white van, right? Like, don't do that. And if somebody contacts you from their car and you're walking to school, keep walking, you know, run to school. But that was really about it. You know, you really didn't think about, oh, don't go play in the woods because it's terrifying. So, you know, I mean, I didn't think much of it. So I'm like, sure, let's go for a hike, right? So we start hiking up the up the first what would be like a mountain, but it wasn't a mountain, right? So we go hiking up the side of the mountain, and I'm not sure what they called it. It wasn't really a mountain, but it looked like a mountain, right? So we go hiking up the side of the mountain, and then we start going around the mountain, and all of a sudden the trail that he had us on was like you could put one shoe in front of the next shoe in front of the next shoe, right? Like there was no room for double feet. And I was fucking hugging the side of the mountain because all I could see was like 100, 150 to 2 feet down. And I'm sitting there going, I'm going to fall off this mountain. And I'm freaking out. He's going along, you know, it's like nothing. It's his trail that he was on as a kid, blah, blah, blah. You know, he's fine. Well, all of a sudden, I become paralyzed with fear. And I can't walk around the side of this mountain anymore. I can't do it. Like I'm crying. I am hugging the side of the mountain. It finally opens up a little bit to where I can crawl, and I'm crawling around the side of this mountain, crying my eyes out. He turns around to see what's going on. Where in the heck am I? And suddenly he feels absolutely wretched because he didn't realize, oh, yeah, this is normal to me, but it's not normal to my girl, right? So he helps me around the side of the mountain, and then we go down the mountain. And all of a sudden he goes, uh-oh. And I'm like, uh-oh, what? And he's like, we just ran across somebody's moonshine still. And he's looking around. He's petrified. You know, he's like, are we going to run across the people that happen to be the owners of this illegal moonshine still in the Great Smokies National Park? And he's like, we have to get the fuck out of here and we have to get the fuck out of here now. And you're going to have to deal with that mountain. I'm sorry, but we're going back up this mountain. And I'm literally like, that's a moonshine still? You know, like, I mean, it's this metal thing, right? This metal contraption in the middle of the Great Smokies National Park. And he's worried about us getting shot, getting killed, you know? And we're like, he's like, we got to go now. We got to go now. So we had to truck up the mountain and get as far away from there as we possibly could. And then we find this place to sit on the at the transmission lines area, right? And we're away from the moonshine still. Everything is good, right? And Um, so we break out our supplies. I think we had like cheese wrapped in tortillas and like some, some Lance crackers and some water and so we kind of have a little snack. And we start walking down the transmission lines on the opposing side, as far away from this moonshine still as possible. And and then he's like, "Okay, so I really don't want to alarm you or anything, but there's a bear on the opposite side of the transmission lines." So I'm like, "There's a bear. There's a bear." So you're telling me now there's a bear, right? So he's like, "Yeah, we're gonna need to make sure we stay on this side of the transmission lines, but we do have to cross in order to get back home. And so I'm going to need you to kind of make some noise so that it knows that we're here. But we also don't want to startle any more bears and hope it's not a mama bear." And so he's trying to remain all kind of calm about it. And we finally get back to the cabin, which is his parents had lived in a cabin before they built their house. His parents had built their house. And so a little bit later that day, he's like, "So, do you want to camp out by the cabin?" And I'm thinking, bear, moonshine still, fuck no, I don't want to camp out by the cabin. Like, no way in hell do I want to camp out by this cabin. But we ended up camping out by the cabin. And what comes by a little bit later? But another bear. So, needless to say, my first trip to the mountains of North Carolina was culture shock. Culture shock. But I'll never forget that moonshine still. Never, ever, ever. So that's my moonshine still story. Oh my gosh. It's like I'm in your living room telling the story. That's great. I love it. Yeah, the bear was, oh, that was terrifying. That was terrifying. My ex-husband's name was Walter at the time. He changed his name later to Daniel. But Walter got a kick out of telling that story later. Oh my gosh, did he ever? He got a massive kick out of telling that story. And thankfully, we did not run across whoever owned the moonshine still. And I never went back to that particular area. We never did go hiking again behind the house. We went hiking. Yes, it was more my speed, less his speed, but we did go hiking again in the future. We just didn't do it in the Great Smokies National Park because that was a train wreck. Absolute train wreck. Oh my goodness. Your uncle talks about moonshine stories. He's from Raleigh. Yeah. Lots of moonshine in North Carolina. Lots of moonshine. All right. Let's see. On that note, let's see, what else did I have to give away? Um, so we did the room casting. Let's do past life guided meditation. Let's do that. Past life guided meditation. We got to go back to water. Let's do Scorpio. Let me see. Let me get the I got lots of stories, y'all. I have this friend from New Zealand, and he used to delight in all my stories. He told me I should just a friend, just a note, just a friend, nothing romantic. And he used to tell me that I should put all my stories in a book. And I remember like he'd be like, "Okay, let's talk about this next time. Let's talk about because I'd bring up stuff and he'd like, "Oh, you have a story on that." And I'm like, "Oh, hell yeah, I got a story on that." Like I have lived. I have lived. That's what I like to say. I have lived. I have many a story on many different things because I have lived quite a full life and I am very happy for my full life. Very happy for my full life. Okay. Let's see. Let me get the link for Scorpio to comment on Scorpio. Copy. And then head back to the live. All right. to enter for a free past life guided meditation audio MP3 that you can put on any of your devices. You can download it and put it on any of your devices. Comment on this video. There we go. There's our link for our past life guided meditation. And after my next story, we will do the random draw on that. Justinian, are you still with us, or did you leave when I was talking about my my moonshine story? he just popped in to say hi. He's probably gone. Let's see. Okay, so we had the moonshine story. Do y'all remember when the orb popped in on the live stream when Pisces came up and I was like, I don't want to do Pisces. and then something fell behind my backdrop screen, and we were like, okay, Spirit wants us to. First there was the orb, then Pisces came out, and then something dropped in the apartment just out of nowhere, and I was like, okay, we'll do Pisces. We'll do Pisces. You had a minor heart attack at 17. Oh my gosh. And your heart is on your only issue too. Isn't that wild? It's very wild. I had you know, my heart issue started hitting me when I was like 34, at least to my knowledge. I don't know if it happened sooner, but all right. Let's see. All right. I think I talked way too long. Somebody give me your, somebody give me one of the questions that came up or that you asked earlier that I missed, because I think I talked too long. I missed it. Lots of stories, lots of stories. Good deal, Keisha. That would be wonderful. Thank you for sending me your email address via Insta. That's perfect. This has been it's been an amazing 7 years. I hate that the last two, well, really the last three have been so sporadic. When my ex died, I was gone for so long, having to deal with selling that fucking house. I'm using the F word a lot tonight. Um, I have sailor mouth. That's from me being in the Navy. So, I have sailor mouth. It is what it is. But I was gone for so long with that. And then the dog attack, I couldn't shuffle. And then I had to work because I needed money. And so I had to work. And so there was no getting, no putting that aside. So you saw the full moon tonight. Oh, that's cool. It's not going to be fully full until Sunday at 2:08 in the afternoon, but we won't see it Eastern Standard Time. So you'll have to see it just before and just after. I know. You can actually say the F word on YouTube, I discovered. Yes, when you curse a lot, you're a very honest person. You have a truck driver mouth too. Yeah. I would say that's probably true. Probably true. I don't really worry too much about what people think about the things that I say, or I am very direct and honest. So a stress reliever. Well, I never thought of it that way. But yeah, it can be. All right. Somebody throw something else at me. Another question. Another topic, whatever. Oh, we were going to talk about twin flames. Twin flames, twin flames, twin flames. I met my twin flame July 1st, 2018. I didn't know he was my twin flame at first, though. I did not know that. I discovered that later. And um, I'm very grateful for my twin flame journey. I'm not of the mindset that like I'm not of the mindset of, oh my gosh, I have to be with my twin flame. If I'm not with my twin flame, life sucks, blah, blah, blah. I'm not of that kind of mindset. I'm more of the mindset that, you know, twin flames all have a purpose, whether it's a joined purpose or an individual purpose, that doesn't always become readily known to you. You know, maybe that becomes known later, but I do feel that each individually has to go through their own transformation and has their own purpose and their own people in their arena in which their transformed energy can benefit and help and guide and bring help to this planet. I do feel we've all been brought here for a specific purpose to heal on the planet and to heal those within our realm of contact. For me, I feel my mission has been to help divine feminines to find their own inner strength and find their own sense of peace and their own sense of purpose, as well as to get on their own individual divine paths. Now, I feel all twin flames, divine feminines and divine masculines, are connected energetically. Like we are all connected. We all have a singular mission as well as a collective. And so I do feel we are all divinely connected, and that we find each other, which is why I feel there's so many twin flames up here on the channel. Because, you know, I feel like we found each other to grow and in our spiritual walk and paths together as a collective whole. And you can either lean into the positives of what twin flame connections bring, or you can stay stuck in the need for attachment and connection. And remaining stuck in the need for attachment and connection will actually prevent your twin flame union from coming into any kind of being, whether that's on a 5D level, 7D level, 9D level, or 3D level. And so there's an essence of attachment that all divine feminines have to overcome. And it's usually created from a lack of receiving what they need earlier in life, as well as trauma and difficulties. I mean, people talk about trauma bonds and trauma this and trauma that, and it's like it's become this sort of buzz phrasing and buzz thing that seems to have grown to proportions that are somewhat ridiculous. But twin flames are often born into situations that are difficult, and they're born into situations that are difficult and go through situations that are difficult because that's the only way. When you heal that aspect of yourself in this lifetime, it's the only way that that energy is going to extend to others that are in need of that exact sort of healing. When that energy code has been created within your aura, within your energy field, then when you meet somebody who has gone through a circumstance, whether you know they have or not, that has gone through a similar circumstance, if you are walking around in a higher vibration and you've got that energetic code of healing that particular issue, you just being in the presence of somebody who has dealt with something will enable them to find a way to heal that past trauma, will help enable them to find a way to heal that need for attachment, that need for whatever. And so I feel we have to go through healing these traumatic situations in our life and have to go through those traumatic situations in our life because it's already been determined whom is going to come into our path and need that sense of healing or need that sense of energetic connection. It's kind of interesting because last night I met the most amazing woman, Jessica, Miss Jessica. To me, it almost felt like I was meeting somebody I had already known. And so I was working at the bar, and she's also a tall blonde. We look very similar, so that was not surprising. You know, we were very, very similar in life, but yet here I was behind the bar, a tarot reader, astrologer, bartender, mortgage loan originator, real estate agent, behind the bar. And here she was, she has degrees and is extremely intelligent, very much also entrepreneurial in spirit and business minded in spirit, like I was. And so we had a lot of similarities, and we started talking about energy, and this is where it got really, really fascinating. Um, because there were so many synchronicities in our discussion. It was freaking unreal. Like, I love Albert Einstein, and I'm very big into quantum physics, and quantum entanglement is the embodiment of twin flames, right? So, quantum entanglement is the embodiment of twin flames. So, how can you not like physics, right? If you understand what it is and you understand how twin flames are, associated with that. And so we got into this big long discussion about energy and energy of locations and places, and also how I was explaining how astrology affects those energies and things like that. And so I'm working behind the bar, probably driving my bar manager absolutely fucking crazy because I'm talking to Jessica, Jeremiah, Jessica, and Jim, the three J's. I was talking to the three of them at the bar, and quite honestly, that was like about all I was doing at that point in time. I was making them drinks. I was not at the service well. Poor dear Monica was stuck at the service well at that time. And but we had this discussion that I feel was ordained, right? Like, it was divinely led. We were supposed to have that discussion. In that exact moment, we were supposed to have that exact discussion about energy, about Albert Einstein, about quantum physics, about tearing away social norms, and things like that. We were meant to have that conversation because in some way it was going to propel all three of them on some aspect of their particular journeys. And it also was what I needed before doing this live stream, because it validated everything that I have, thought about over the last 7 years. I needed somebody to talk to me about the very things that I strongly believed in and held very, very deeply, to prepare me to do this live stream tonight. I know it sounds crazy, but I totally needed that, because I needed the focus to be drawn back in on the energy and less on the mechanics of, okay, I must do this, 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 and that, right? And so it was absolutely positively divinely led. And I feel like twin flames are always experiencing those sorts of things, right? They're divinely led to these moments of guidance, and these moments where vibrationally you're making an impact in the lives of others, and they're making an impact in your life as well, so that you can carry those energetic codes for when you meet the next person. And so I feel like there's a sharing of energetic codes, right? The sharing of the energetic downloads, so that you can help and make an impact on, other people. And so it's absolutely amazing. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you, Jen, for letting her know to please contact me. VRAN. I'm not sure how to pronounce your YouTube channel, but you did win a free 30-minute tarot reading from me. So be sure to contact me via oceanmoonflower.com and let me know in what way to contact you via email. Okay. Okay. So let's do the drawing for the past life guided meditation. Love it, love it, love it. This is like perfect timing when we're talking about like parallel universes and alternate timelines and things of that nature. And Albert Einstein, it is the perfect time to go do the drawing for the past life guided meditation. All right, here we go. It's exciting. I love this. Da, da, da. Whoop, bright light. Let's see. Share. All right, drum roll. Drum roll, drum roll. Are we ready? Did everybody comment if you wanted to comment? Free past life guided meditation giveaway. And we begin. 7 total comments. Oh, Jen and Rosie again. Jen, you're like winning everything tonight. Jen, you're gonna get the past life guided meditation. I'm gonna give a second one away. I'm gonna give a second one away. So we'll give one to Rosie also. And let's pick one more because we were having a really good conversation about energy. Let's give this one away 3 times. And I'll tell you why 3 times. Because last night that conversation ended with with the number 3333. So we're going to give this away 3 times. So Jen, I'm going to send you the past life guided meditation. Rosie, I'm sending you the past life guided meditation. And let's do one more. Let's do one more. And Mumtaz. Well, we'll send it to Leslie too. We'll give it to all 4 of you. Why not? Give it to all 4. All right. All 4 of you are getting the past life guided meditation. I'll have the link to you within a few days for that, where you can download it. I love giving stuff away. It is what it is. So, all right. Let's stop share on that. 4 people. I want to hear about your past lives though. So tell me about them. After you do the guided meditation, let me know what you saw. Cause you never win anything. You're winning a lot tonight. Your luck is turning around big time. All right, let's do a random VIP drawing. I don't think my VIPers, all the rest of my VIPers are in though. But that's okay. We're gonna do a drawing anyway. All right, let's see. All right, number 8. Number 8. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alexandra. I know she's not in. Alexandra is in Europe. So I will send her a note and ask her which of the 2 she would want. Alexandra. She's definitely sleeping right now because it is 3 a.m. where she's at. No, I'm sorry. It's 4 a.m. where she's at. Unless she is out of country visiting family, at which point it's like 6 a.m. So I'm going to send her a note and ask her which of the 2 she would like. But Alexandra, if you rewatch, you are also a winner, my dear, from the VIP group. I've got 3 more VIP giveaways. We also have a giveaway for an astrology 6-month forecast report and a career and life purpose astrological report. I also have a coupon code for, oh, shit. I don't have the coupon code for this. I have a coupon code created. I just didn't write it down. Hold on, let me get out of it. Coupon code to get 30-minute readings for the next 7 days. You can get a 30-minute reading for $11 instead of, not a 30-minute reading. I'm sorry, a 3-card tarot reading for $11 rather than 33. So 3-card tarot readings, $11. So let me go get that code. Why do I not have it? Thought I wrote them all down. Aloha 7 was the compatibility report. Ancient 7 was the full rune casting. Oh, here we go. So I've got two tarot readings. So Tribe 7 is 33% off 30-minute readings. That's the 30-minute readings. Let me see what the three card discount to $11 was. Mini 7. That's what it was. Mini 7. Mini 7, you get a 3-card reading for $11. If you want 33%, we're back to 30s, the 333s again. That this you can thank Jessica for this. Tribe 7, 33% off 30-minute tarot readings for the next 7 days. Is there anything else? Oh, yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that later. Okay. Back to chat. What do you guys want to talk about now? Okay, we'll see you back in 15. I'll still be here. I'll still be here. We'll see you then. You just want to win the lottery. Boy, don't we all, Tutor? Wouldn't it be great if we could all win the lottery? Wouldn't that be fantastic? That would be amazing. All right, new topic. What do we want to talk about? What do we want to talk about? About. A boot. As we say in Canada, what do we want to talk about? I have a question. Have you ever seen any of your guides? Yes. One in real life before he ever died and passed away. And I have seen, I don't just hear from them, I have seen all of them actually. So, yes. And if you mean, have I seen them like presence wise, like I turned off visibly seeing auras of spirits. I see them, but I see them differently now than when I saw them when I was young. So I have seen them when I was young, like in actual form, and now I see them more clearly because after I honed in and tapped into, how I see and perceive spirits, now I see them very, very clearly, very, very clearly, as if I'm looking directly at you, right? But maybe not in aura form, if that makes sense. Whereas when I was younger and a kid, I could see them in aura form. And Brad has got yellow hair, blonde hair. He has blonde hair, kind of a round face. And I think his last time frame, he clearly lived in the 70s or 80s. And Brad is very young. He's not old in terms of how I see him. So I feel like he very likely died in his 20s, probably about the age of 27, 28. But his mission now is to be a guide. So in his last lifetime was not that long ago. And I think that's why he often gives us songs. He gives us songs because, I'll tell you what all of them look like. We can go through all of them. So he gives us songs, I feel, because that's his connection to his last lifetime, right? And so that's how he communicates to us, is through those songs. He also gives us songs for now because, his connection was to music. It's very possible he may have been a musician in his last lifetime also. But he's got blonde hair. He's about, I'd say he's probably about 5'8", 5'9", a little bit of a round face, very strong blue eyes. and kind of an average build, if that makes any sense. So not super skinny, not overweight, but more like, average build. Um, so that's Brad. The Chicken Man. Chicken Man I met in real life. So Fred was the Chicken Man in New Orleans. I met him in real life in 1996. When did Lynn and I get married? Shit. I'm sorry, Lynn. Lynn, if you're here, I can't remember what year that was. 96, maybe? 96, 97. Wait, 96. 96. Pretty sure it was 96 because Fred died in 98. So I met my spirit guide Fred, my main spirit guide Fred, in 1996 in New Orleans, and I was a Wiccan at the time, so I was a witchy poo. I was a witchy poo, and see, he often wondered about your guide that is a starseed. Oh yeah, she's really amazing. I'll explain what she looks like here in just a minute. Um, so when I met Fred, Fred had this what was kind of like a relaxed cowboy hat. He had a chicken foot hanging from his neck. A staff that had feathers and bones and shit on it. And he also wore like this vest. He was wearing a dark shirt, wearing this white vest, all kinds of stuff hanging on it. And he had a beard and kind of long hair. And Fred doesn't look like that now as my spirit guide. That's what he looked like when I met him in 1996. And you remember when I told you the story of him? Yeah. So that's what he looked like in 1996. Now I see him in more of spiritual style garb, like a very relaxed beach white shirt, right? So it's almost like he's still got that sort of relaxed kind of vibe to him. He still wears the hat though. The hat is still I still see the hat when I see him, but it's more like beachy attire. It's almost like this sort of relaxed kind of white linen clothes, if that makes any sense. And so that's what Fred looks like. Now, Cecil's the wise old sage, and he is always in a druid cloak. Always. Always in a druid cloak. He has long gray hair and a long gray beard. But he's very much got that druid kind of elder sort of look to him, if that makes any sense. Very, very much, elder look. And Sylvia is the most interesting. So she's the star seed. And is who younger? Um, is which one younger? Fred's older. Fred, he's got a graying beard, so he's definitely older. Um, but Sylvia appears in purple light form. So whenever I see Sylvia, I see this kind of flowy purple light, if that makes any sense. But she does have a face to her, but yet it's a face that we would recognize human to human. However, her form is very much that of like this purple light, this flowy purple light that just kind of like is able to sort of flit and float about, if that makes any sense. So it's a very regal kind of look to her. So super, super, super regal. The druid one is he's definitely older. Sylvia, um, I would consider ancient because she is a starseed energy. But I will say one thing. I have not seen the ones, the light, all the light workers that speak through me. I have not seen all of them. I've only seen one of them. I still have not seen the others. But anyway, so Sylvia has got this like purple, flowy kind of energy. And usually, if I'm meditating and I start to see a lot of purple light, I know Sylvia is about to materialize and show up. And so that's how I know her. I do not always have to call them in. They're usually always around. I just do that more for focus than anything because I don't have to call them in. They'll be around when I'm working on when I'm doing work for other people, they'll be around anyway. And sometimes they'll be around when I need information, but I don't necessarily know I need information, if that makes any sense. They may show me something, they may suddenly materialize and show me something or illuminate something to me, but I call them in for the channel purposes just uh to clear the focus and to clear the room of any other spirits because when other readers have read for me, they have indicated that they see hundreds of spirits around me. They have recognized hundreds of spirits around me. Some of them hear hundreds of voices when they're doing readings for me. So it's kind of hard for me to get a reading from another reader because of that factor. It's a little bit overwhelming for the other reader, except for one, Alexander Nemo. Alexander Nemo was able to. Now, granted, he did also recognize multiple energies around me, also, but he was able to tap in pretty easily. He did really, really good. And he wasn't bothered by the other spirits around me, if that makes any sense. But most readers freak out about all the spirits around me. I used to say to my late ex-husband that I had a legion of angels watching over me, and I was not kidding. Um, no, they're not always assigned just to you. Sometimes they are. I feel that mine are assigned to help me with other people. Because when I went into that meditation that involved my twin flame and Fred, I don't know if you guys remember that one. When I went to the meditation with my twin flame was there and Fred was there. There was thousands of faces of other spirit guides. And I feel like they were the spirit guides of all the people that I work with or I'm doing work for on YouTube. So I don't know whose all spirit guides they were, but there was thousands and thousands of faces. And so my spirit guides seem to be kind of tapped in and tied into them as well. So I feel like they kind of all work together, if that makes any sense. Yeah, some move on, but certain ones always stay. Well, it's kind of like Brad. I feel like Brad isn't always here, right? So Fred is always here. Cecil's always here. Sylvia's always here. Those three are always, always around me. Brad kind of pops in and out. He's like, sometimes he's here, sometimes he's not. We all do have spirit guides. Everyone has a spirit guide. Everyone has at least one, if not many. Um, and tapping in and talking to them is a lot easier than we realize. A lot of people make that a very complicated thing, but it's actually not that complicated of a thing at all. Um, we probably, I'd really like for us to get back to I'm going to be doing meditations with the VIP group for sure, because that was requested by my VIP group to do meditations. And so it's on the list of things to accomplish with my VIP group. So I want to bring back the old meditations to that group. Um, and I may consider bringing them back to the channel as well on occasion. I'm gonna give some thought to that. Yeah, exactly. I really feel that they do, the ones that I work with are supposed to be working with all of you as well. That's the whole, yeah, I think that's like, the purpose of kind of connecting with your spirit guides and guiding you and, all that. So, are you talking about Reiki tutor? Let's see. we have it's probably a good time to do the free career and life purpose astrology report. So let's do a random drawing for the free career and life purpose astrology report. And that's where I kind of like dig into what your astrology report shows you should be doing and how to utilize the energies of your astrology report to have more success in your career and life purpose. So let's see which sign should we use for that? So we just did water. Let's pick a air sign. So the only ones left, we did Aquarius, Gemini or Libra. Pick Gemini or Libra. Gemini or Libra. I'm leaning towards Gemini because I'm a Pisces and Gemini is a mutable sign. So might as well go with Gemini. Besides, I have a strong Gemini placement in my current energy. And I am running across Gemini after Gemini after Gemini after Gemini in my life lately. So let's do Gemini. We're going to do Gemini. Career and life purpose. Free career and life purpose. Random draw. Let's pop over here. You're not going to add a comment. Well, you never know, Jen. It may just be that you're going through like massive life transformation and maybe you are meant to have all those things. So I'd say comment anyway. Comment anyway, because you never know. It may be you're going through a massive shift or a massive transformation right now. I'd comment anyway. Go comment anyway. You never know. You never know. I believe in divine timing and I believe that everything happens as it's supposed to and there is a reason for it. So comment. If you get it, you get it. It's perfectly okay. If you get it, you're meant to. That's the way I see it. While we do that, let's while you guys think of another topic for us to talk about, let me do another drawing for the VIP group. All right, let's see. Whoop, I just hit a whole bunch of keys. All right, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Leslie, Leslie, you're finally up, darling. You said you wanted a Zoom reading, right? Zoom reading. Zoom reading. Zoom reading for Leslie. Getting a vino refill. I'm going to have to get a martini refill here in just a second. Let me put my little Dungeons and Dragons dice back. See, everything's meant to be. Everything happens for a reason. I'm like a big nerd, so of course I've got Dungeons and Dragons dice. So much is going on with your career and spiritual path. You probably need that one. Well, it's interesting that career came up earlier then. Um, so you guys, I want to somehow be able to, what I'm going to do is I'm going to order another one of these decks. I'm going to see if I can find another place that can host these so that I can offer them for less. I really like the quality of this deck, but unfortunately, because of the quality, I have to list it much higher than I'd like. So I'm going to be looking for a new provider for the printing of the tarot deck. If I don't like the quality of the others, though, I don't want to put out a shoddy product. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at that just to let you know. All right, my dears, we need another topic. Can be anything. Personal, spiritual, whatever. Doesn't matter. I love this deck, y'all. I mean, so I, like I said, the I picked the superior paper on here, so I did the exact one that I have, except for the fact that they have not gotten back to me on the purple gilding. And I really love the purple gilding, so I'm a little bit disappointed that they're not getting back to me on it. But um, this deck has spoken to me in ways that I didn't expect. Like I knew I wanted it to be so much, and it really has been, but it's been speaking very, very strongly to me. And maybe because I'm deeply connected to each of the images. Oh, and I'm going to be creating some artwork of that wall artwork to go for sale underneath the videos of different cards. Um, specifically major arcana cards. So like square artwork, square canvases of like the high priestess and the empress and the magician, the hermit, like all those ones that we feel so distinctly tied to the people of the major arcana. So I'm going to be doing that. I've already started it. I just haven't put it up for sale yet because I need to order one, put it up on my wall, probably right back there, to decide whether or not I like the quality of the printing of the canvas. So, I'm trying not to put anything up for sale until I've checked the quality of it. So I wish it had the perfect purple gilding because I really like the purple gilding, but they haven't gotten back to me on it. And so they didn't give me the option to do the purple gilding for a sale deck. And so the only other option I have is to eventually buy my own stock and then sell that stock, like maybe put it up on Amazon or something. Um, but I'm not in a financial position to do that just yet. So that's a potential down the road, if that makes sense. Because I really like the purple. I like the purple and I like the quality of this one. It's been really good quality. They're not bending. They're not getting, torn up or anything like that. I really like them. So I'm kind of investigating the options on that. So I'll keep you posted. Keep you posted. All right, new topic. And then we will, yeah, Etsy. If I had the stock, I could do that. I'll eventually figure it out. I could do pre-order stock, but I don't really like to do that. Because, when you do pre-order for a specific amount, it still takes time for it all to get in, and then you have to mail them out and all that. So I'm still figuring that one out. But hopefully you guys are enjoying the deck. I love the imagery on it, but then again, I created it, so of course I'm gonna love the imagery. Um, they're really designed to help you to and now it helps if you have some knowledge of astrology as well, because it helps you to understand which planets rule which cards and which zodiac signs rule each card and which deacon of zodiac signs rule those cards in the minor arcana. And really, you can connect with the cards on such a deep level when you know that. So that's kind of like why I wanted to create them the way that I did. So, all right, somebody throw a topic at me and we'll talk about that and then we'll do the drawing. That was important to me. Ethnic diversity in the deck was extremely important to me. I got sick and tired of seeing all white decks. No offense. I mean, no offense, but the world is made up of unique people, and I wanted it to really be hosted in the deck. Just my personal opinion. So, it's my personal opinion. I wanted several different ethnicities to be represented. So I've got Latins in there. I've got people I've got Asians. I've literally got everything. People from the Middle East are in here as well. I've got Spanish folk. I've got Italian folk. I've even got Irish, red-haired Irish. And this, I specifically wanted this gentleman to be from the Middle East. You could see it on his face, right? Um, here we have an Asian woman. And then look at her. She's absolutely stunningly beautiful. Love that. Showing up here as well. The suit of coins, I wanted to be more Hispanic. So we have a little bit of that. I also wanted to show Italian in there as well. So like Spanish and Italian. Um, and then of course I just go straight with my Norwegian heritage on the suit of cups. So that's more my heritage showing. Let's see. What else do we got? And this is the most beautiful black woman I think I have seen on a tarot card. Look at that flowing hair. Look at that regal strength showing up here. She's showing up in the strength card as well. I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. So it was really important to me. You know, the world is vastly unique, and I wanted it to be represented here as well. And here I show it with both of these people, right? So we have this gigantic giant Viking here, and then we also have this Asian woman in the boat. So I'm glad you like it. Everybody got quiet all of a sudden. All right, I know y'all have got to think of something. Um, we need a topic. We need a topic. I'm working on the cocktail channel, but I need to get one piece of furniture before I can start recording. However, I've got that lined up. You have 4 dogs that have passed on. You often feel and see them. Yeah, that's normal. How do you keep the dark spirits out? Okay. Well, that one's a big topic. Gina, it might be getting late for you, but it's still early for me. I'm like here till 3 a.m. I go to bed way, way late, especially on Friday. I do have fur babies reach out to me from the other side. That often happens. Sometimes that happens in the middle of a Reiki session or in the middle of a tarot reading. Usually, and this is the interesting part, when I was at my place in Charlotte and I had more of a location where Bailey Bella could come and interrupt the Reiki session or the reading. Whenever an animal shows up from, somebody's past, she tells me, she makes it very clear that there is a presence, and she'll literally come up to me, maybe put her paw on me like, Mom, you have to stop the Reiki right now because there is a dog or a cat that is here. In some way, she lets me know that there is a passed on spirit of an animal. And so she really has been a part of this channel. And so you didn't know that actually, because I don't think I ever told you about that. And that was back before we had met. So this was when I lived in Charlotte. Very often she would interrupt when there was a passed on pet. Usually during Reiki. She would show up during Reiki because that tended to be when they'd kind of come in, because the energy is very positive, it's very easy for them to enter in that particular space. And so oftentimes there'd be a healing from there'd be a healing from the loss of a pet. And so when I'd get to whichever chakra had to do with that pet would show. And so it would often show up. And there's many people that I've done Reiki sessions for where the pet has shown up in the middle of the Reiki session. And so I've done Reiki for pets as well. So that may be why I've done Reiki for Bella. And so it's very possible that she's picking up on them because of that. And so um, Bella's doing fantastic. She's here somewhere. She likes to lie on my floor couch. So I have this couch that like kind of like folds down onto the floor and like we watch TV from the floor. I kind of wanted like a hippie zone back behind me, where it was like all pillows and stuff like that. So I compromised by getting a couch that folds out onto the floor. And so right now I haven't folded it back up because Bella loves it. So she's probably sleeping on it. Oh, really? Yeah. So exactly. No, it's not just you. And I do think it's because I've tuned Bailey to Reiki inadvertently through the Reiki that I've given her. So but she's usually the one that indicates, hey, there's an animal here. And inadvertently every single time there's an animal there. Now, I love it when passed on loved ones show up during tarot readings, and I find that they show up most if it's a passed on spouse. Um, Less with grandparents. Sometimes grandparents, passed on children. Sometimes they show up, but usually they've moved on to another lifetime. So they tend not to always be around. They usually have reincarnated to something else. But um, the usually a passed on spouse tends to linger around their person. And so they tend to show up more during tarot readings than any other time. So I really enjoy that. I don't always know that the person has had a passed on spouse, but when the passed on loved one shows up, then it becomes very obvious. Um, and there's a few people that I have read for, and every single time, their passed on spouse shows up. And I'm thoroughly grateful to be able to be a conduit for that passed on spouse to communicate. So I really love that. Let's see where I missed something. Back to the dark spirits. How do you keep dark spirits out? Well, Jen, that's kind of a complicated a complicated one. Um, when I was younger, I'm gonna have to sit back for this one. Let's do our drawing and then I'll get into that one because that's a big one. That's a big one. Um, let's go do our drawing real quick. We'll come right back to that. So we are doing a drawing on the career and life purpose astrological report. Okay. Career and life purpose astrological report. Dun, 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 dun. Drum roll. Maybe we should do a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off. We got 6 comments on this one. Jen, did you not comment? It's like the number of people that have shown up has kind of gone from like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're not at our old 100 anymore. So, oh, look at that. We have another duplicate winner plus Leslie. So, all right. I will send links out. Leslie, you are one of my VIPers who has not won yet. So I'm going to send you one of those. Oh, you did one. You won the Zoom reading. I'm going to send you one anyway. What the hell? We'll do two. Two winners. Two winners. Both of you get one. You and Gen 76 have like major luck tonight. Exactly. You have to get, maybe you both need to buy a lottery ticket. Both of you need to buy a lottery ticket because you guys are major winners here. This is great. Love it. Okay. A scratch off or something. All right. Okay. So keeping dark spirits out. Ew. Okay. This is storytelling. We're going back to storytelling. Okay, so you won the career and life purpose astrological report, but I need to make sure that you know your birth time, your birth date, and your birthplace. If you don't know your birth time, we'll see if we can't like narrow it down close. So, dark spirits. Okay, so I've had my run-in with dark spirits up to the point of 28, when I was 28. Then it all stopped. Um, but there was a major shift for me at 28. So we'll talk about that. So when I was 19, 18, 19, 19, 19. When I was 19, I was really kind of recognized. So I was very into astrology. And um, I was recognizing, I was recognizing that I had these abilities. I already knew I knew things and I didn't really know why. And I already knew I could see dead people. I didn't really know why. Um, you know, and so, a lot of that was already present. So, it wasn't unusual for me. So when I was 19, I started kind of dabbling with different things, right? So as I was learning about different spiritual practices, I was at this point, I had already been practicing Wicca secretly for like 3 years because I started doing that when I was about 16, 17, I guess. I'd started dabbling with it in high school because I knew Wiccan. And then, I got really big into it at 18 or 19. And so I was dabbling with these energies I didn't really know how to control or how to deal with. And so I was inadvertently inviting any energy in, right? So I didn't really know how to control the energy per se. So what I've found in over the course of my spiritual life is that when you are vibrating in the 4D, so 3D is, hey, me to you, I'm talking to you now, right? Like this is 3D. 4D is when, okay, I believe in a heightened spiritual perspective. I believe in a heightened spiritual state, but there's still a part of me that's staying in this energy of difficulty and struggle, right? So when you're kind of like vibrationally between the current state and being in that 5D state where you're grounded, you're focused on your spiritual growth, you're focused on, meditating, staying at peace and, finding a sense of peace and protection and you're at this heightened energetic vibration, right? So there's that little space in between that's called the 4D. And when we hop back and forth between 3, 4, and 5, right? And we're going back and forth because of either disbelief or um, low self esteem, low self worth, or trauma, or um, some sort of negative vibration that kind of is pulling us back down from the 5D into the 4D, where we kind of believe, but we're really not 100% certain because all this bad shit happens in our life, that we're focused too much on negative energy. And when we're really kind of focused on the negative energy that's occurring within us and around us, and we feel the sense of hurt and pain, and we kind of sit stuck in that energy, and we struggle to get back out of that energy, that is when we are at our most vulnerable for dark spirits or bad spirits to come into our life and kind of cause mischief, because we're not firmly grounded and rooted in a heightened energetic state. But we are in a heightened energetic state, but we're not at one that is safe. And so in that 4D space, we're not safe. Now, it would almost be better if you didn't know anything about spiritual stuff, because then you wouldn't be dealing with those kind of spirits, right? But they serve a purpose. So those sorts of spirits serve a purpose. The purpose that they serve is to make you realize that, one, life isn't all about what's happening in the 3D, but two, that your energy needs to shift and change. Because if your energy doesn't shift and change, you have no protection from the things that will drag you into shadow work, that will drag you into negative things, that will drag you into difficulties. And so the one thing that you will find if you kind of reside more in the 5D, 6D, 7D, right? Like getting into the 8 and 9D, that's like, Buddhist monk type levels, right? We're not going to get there very often in this lifetime. But 5, 6, and 7 are pretty natural for light workers, star seeds to be in. And so that heightened spiritual perspective, when you're in that perspective, you will find dark spirits don't want to have any fucking thing to do with you. They don't want to be around you because they know that you're bringing this good positive energy that shoves them out, that's also going to shove them out of other people's lives, that's going to move them on. And so they don't want to be around you at all. And so the best way to keep those sorts of spirits out of your life is to focus on bringing your vibration to a higher level of peace and contentment, and feeling this deep healing love vibration, because they don't want to have anything to do with it at all. It makes them uncomfortable because they don't want to deal with you. And so they know that they'll have to go. Does that make sense? It's almost like, for instance, in my home, spirits know that they cannot touch me. They cannot interfere with me. Like, I may know that their presence is here, but they are not allowed to interfere with my life because I refuse to allow it. So, um, and when my mindset is drifting into that kind of dark place and then shadow stuff starts coming up, then I know, uh-oh, I'm putting myself at risk, and I have no choice, especially because I'm doing work for all of you. I have no choice, right? I have to get myself out of that. And so I have to force myself out of that and really kind of release it. And so that's why I have a very hard time being around people with a negative energy, because I don't want any of that in my life, right? When I was younger, when I was 19, I actually because I was in a bad state of mind. I was in a bad place, but I also was very interested in spiritual things, right? I was very much into Wicca, very much into learning about meditation and things of that nature. But I was also kind of, shall we say, entranced by darker things at the same time, because, it sort of held power. And in that space where these dark things held power, or perceived power, um, there was this essence of, oh gosh, if I only felt powerful, I wouldn't feel so bad about X, Y, or Z, right? I would feel like I could be in control of my life, which I didn't feel at that time. And so I seem to invite that kind of energy in. And in inviting that kind of energy in, I invited spirits that were not good. And so I remember being in a car with someone and feeling as if somebody had their hands wrapped around my neck, and I had marks in my neck that were from an evil spirit. And there was an awareness that I should not be around that person at all because there was dark spirits around them. But I didn't really have that full awareness until a little bit, until it kept happening around this person. And um, it was not it was not a physical entity, it was a spirit entity. And so the work that I do now does not invite them in, but that's because I refuse to stay in transit in the 4D because there you're vulnerable. And it often is the mindset shift. If you can make the mindset shift, then you can meditate and get yourself more grounded and get up to a higher vibration where those spirits will not want to have any fucking thing to do with you. They will not want to have anything to do with you. One, they know they can't mess with you. Two, they know you're protected by greater beings, so they're not even going to try. And three, they know that you can squelch them out of somebody else's life just by bringing that healing energy to someone else because you're walking and living at a higher vibration. And so that's how to get rid of dark spirits. Raise your vibration. Sounds hokey when you say raise your vibration, but staying in 4D, it's going to keep you in shadow work. It's going to keep you in dark places, and you're going to find misery and struggles, mentally, spiritually, and otherwise. When you're dreaming, but it doesn't happen very often. Yeah. Also, you definitely want to try to cleanse your environment as much as possible. I use Palo Santo because I'm allergic to sage, apparently. And so I do not use sage around my property, but I do use Palo Santo frequently. So you also want to clear out any negative energy that comes through. I actually have a sign out to, beware of the energy that you're bringing into this place, because it's very important to me. I also, in this current home, do not allow people to wear shoes in my home. I wonder where I got that one from. So I don't allow people to wear shoes in my home. And, I shake off the energy before you come in. If you've got negative energy, shake it off. Don't come in my place. Plain and simple. Just don't do it. I won't let you. So, um, Now, see, that would be, you should come on my YouTube channel. Let's do a talk about that. You can educate people on that. That would be really, really cool. That would be super ass cool if you wanted to. Just something to think about. Just something to think about. I think everybody would love to hear about that. By the way, she is also a Pisces with a Scorpio moon. uh, So she is also a Scorpio or a Pisces with a Scorpio moon. But if you wanted to come on the YouTube channel and talk about that, I think it would be really cool for people to learn about that. I mean, I think in general, you know, um, talking about, your culture would be so enlightening and so interesting to all of us. We should set that up. Let's set it up for a specific time in the near future. Um, Your most read article is The Power of Vibration, over 30,000 reads. Yeah, exactly. The power of vibration. So, Leslie, those of you that don't know, Leslie is a writer and she has been published now, which is super as cool. And and she talks about spiritual mystical topics. So, and we've had her post her link on here before, and it's really cool. Really cool. Shoes stay outside, or do you get I have a little rack by the door. So I allow it with like within the first like 2 to 3 feet of the door, and that's it. Like even the dog's paws get wiped. Like her paws get wiped when she comes in. She gets wiped down when she comes in because I don't know, if somebody pets her, maybe she picks up their energy, whatever, not allowing that either. So the dog even gets wiped down when she comes in. I'm like, you can be barefoot in my place. You can wear some cool funky socks, but no shoes. No shoes. No shoes. Two articles, one featured. Awesome. Awesome. Two articles published or two articles written? I thought you wrote more than two articles. So two published, I believe, right? One featured, two published. Bella's kind of spoiled because I do the singing bowls. So back here, see my singing bowl set. Of course, there's Bella's bed, right? Right beside the singing bowls. She loves the singing bowls. If she wants the singing bowls, she'll come over and she'll whine at me. At one point in time, she whined at me, and then I was like, "What do you want, little girl?" And she walked over and nosed the singing bowls with her nose, and then she looked at me like, "Come on, play the singing bowls." And so, I do the singing bowls for her too. Yep, two published. Yep. I can't see beyond the heart. You have like 20 total. Yeah, that's awesome. Awesome. That's what I thought. I thought you'd written quite a few. People think you're weird for the dog wipes. I don't care. Let them think we're weird. Weird is relative, right? Yeah. Yep. But I don't want Bella carrying anybody's energies, anything from anybody else. Okay, so let's do the other giveaway I have is 6-month forecast report. So it's an astrology report also. Um, let's see. Let's do Leo. We'll put it on Leos. Leos. Can he could probably feel the vibration, right? Even though he's deaf. I assume he would be able to feel the vibration of the singing bowl. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right. Let me clear this out. Let me go get the link for Leo. I'll put the link for Leo up. Um, and I'll show you guys. I've got some new stuff coming on the website, and then I'll show you I'm sure you've already seen it, but I'll show it anyway. The new banner for the YouTube channel, but I'm sure you've already seen it. Unfortunately, because of today's live stream, everything that was supposed to go out today is going to have to go out tomorrow, and everything that's going out tomorrow is going to have to go out on Sunday. So, kind of got behind because of today's live stream, but that's okay. All right, let's see. Copy. Whoops, wrong one. Live. There we go. This one. All right. So, to enter. Oh, we only have 5 people now. That'll change in a minute. We'll wait. I'll wait till it goes up a little bit. To enter for a free drawing for a 6-month astrology forecast report. This is a forecast report for you, right? So it's not a forecast report for the transits are X, Y, or Z. It's a 6-month report based on your birth chart. What's coming in the next 6 months? What do you need to be aware of? All right, there's the video to comment on for that. We'll do that in a minute. and I'll just show you a couple things on the website, and then we'll go back to Q&A. I might have to go make me another martini. How late are you guys going to stay up? Like I said, I'm a 3 a.m.er, so I've got plenty of energy, plenty of time. Let's see. Okay. Share. Boom. Okay, everybody. So here's the website. And so, I made changes to the website. I don't know if you've seen it. You can get here by you can do oceanmoonflower.com or empressmoontarot.com. So they both come to this particular page, right? So both of them come here. You can book a reading directly from the front with this big red button, or you can go to tarot here, or you can go to spiritual services and tarot readings up here. So if you ever want a tarot reading, that's where you go. The link to order the tarot deck is here. Rune readings, astrology reports, meditations, Reiki, all that is up here on the website. Of course, there's a little bit of information about me over here and kind of a little bit about, my connection to crows and ravens, being a Corvus starseed, blah, 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 all that stuff. The events go up here, but there are none right now. The blog is here where we have a variety of topics. I'm going to be starting that back up this coming week. So the blog is going to resume this week. So I would expect a weekly blog post up there, the contact forms there, gift cards, and now this is something that I put up here specifically for the 7th anniversary. So I am doing guided meditations, and the guided meditations, I'm doing pre-orders for them because I haven't put a space up for them up on the website yet. So there isn't a space to download them yet. So I just have them here for the moment because I wanted to put them up on super on the cheap for the seven days following the 7th anniversary, right? You know how I am about the number 7. So, what I do have available for instant download right now is a 7-minute Reiki chakra reset meditation. And so, those of you that download that, I'll also be sending you a PDF companion to it as well. The PDF companion is not immediately downloaded, but I can send you the download link to it. So, it's an MP3, it's 7 minutes long. This one's a short little one. It's sort of like an introduction to my meditations, if that makes any sense. And the other meditations you can pre-order. And by pre-order, I mean you're going to get a link within the next couple days because I actually just need to put the links on the website and upload the files to the website, and then they're available. But I didn't get a chance to do that before today. So we've got the twin flame reunion alignment guided meditation, the past life meditation, journey through time for insights and exploration for past life path meditation, finding and aligning with your true life path, your true north, right? Spiritual path, aligning a shared spiritual path. Now, a shared spiritual path doesn't just need to be twin flame. You could have a shared spiritual path with any other soul, including a soulmate. So, soulmate recognition and calling, guided meditation. So I don't have a meditation just for twin flames. I also have one for soulmates. So that is in here as well. So all that's up on the website. Now over on the YouTube channel, we are going to go back to the main YouTube channel. You see up here at the top, I have added a new banner. It's visible on mobile as well. So you can see exactly what day of the week your reading is coming available. Now, I've already got the fire signs recorded and ready to be uploaded, but I couldn't do that with the live stream, or else you would not have gotten a notification about tonight's live stream. So I had no choice but to hold them off till tomorrow. So tomorrow, early tomorrow, you'll see the fire signs and the earth signs. If I can get the air and water up tomorrow evening, then I'll have all 12 zodiac signs up tomorrow. Okay. So that's the plan, is to get them all uploaded tomorrow. So those are the love readings. Love readings are weekends. So these are the love readings, Friday and Saturday. Fridays, fire and earth. Saturdays, air and water. Sundays, the astrological forecast for the week and a live stream for all signs. So that's our standard all signs live stream, you know, where I would pick all 12 zodiacs at random. And so we'll be able to do that Sunday nights. Really looking forward to doing that weekly. That's going to be really exciting to get back to that because we were doing them twice a week when I lived in Charlotte during COVID, especially. It was easy to do that twice a week. Everybody was at home. But we're going to do it once a week. And Mondays is fire, Tuesdays is earth, Wednesday is air, plus the podcast. The podcast is available on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Amazon Podcasts, iHeartRadio, and several other locations. Then Thursdays is water, and these Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is general. So if love comes out, it comes out. If career comes out, it comes out. So that's what's going on for those 4 days. And then love and career Friday and Saturday. But this weekend only, it's just love. Every other weekend, it'll be love and career coming out Friday and Saturday. Okay. So it'll be like a dual reading on Friday and Saturday for all 12 zodiac signs. So that's what I've got going on. And then we have, you know, membership info. On the main thing, you'll notice that the live readings are, hold on. So we've got the videos, most recent videos, then past live streams, popular videos, members only videos, and then posts. So that's the order that they're going to show in. And I'm in the process. This is really exciting. So for those of you that have gotten personal readings from me in the past, I'm in the process of trying to, now there's a lot of you, so it's going to take me a few months, okay? But I'm in the process of putting all of your past readings, except for the ones that were in live streams, because I can't really pinpoint that, but your individual live or your individual tarot readings that are private, unlisted, they're all going into individual private playlists just for you. So I'm going to send you out those unlisted playlists so that you have a playlist of all your previous tarot readings and you'll have access to them. And so I'm really excited about that. I'm also doing playlists for the different zodiac signs. So you can thank my new pacemaker for all of this. Because with the new battery for my pacemaker, I'm mentally clear. I've got energy. I've got so much damn energy. It's ridiculous. So I've got a lot going on up here, and I just hope it will be of help to everybody. I'm really, 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 really excited about that. Okay. Um, let's do the final giveaway, and then we can decide if we want to hang out some more or not. Let's see, was there anything else? Oh, wait. I have two more VIP giveaways. Hold on. Hold on. I don't want to like get rid of all, you know, do the one giveaway and everybody leave when I still have VIP ones. Hold on. All right. Number 11. Let me get my list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Mrs. Echo. Mrs. Echo, contact me via my website so I can give you a free Zoom reading. Free Zoom reading. Or astrology reading if you prefer. Your choice. Okay. I have one more VIP giveaway. We'll do that after the giveaway for the 6-month forecast. Let's see. Share again. Oh, I gotta go back to that one. Hold on. There we go. All right. Share. And I think I still have the YouTube video. Are we ready? Let's see. Okay. 9 total comments. Oh my goodness. You need to go buy a lottery ticket. I'm telling you, you need to go buy a lottery ticket. You totally need to go buy a lottery ticket. This is wild. Okay. All right. All right. I'm giving away both to both of you. I started doing both a while ago, so might as well keep it up. Giving away to both. That is so crazy. Okay, so you guys both got the astrology 6-month forecast and the career and life purpose astrology reports. So that'll be easy. I can do them both at the same time and send them both out to you. So super cool. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. All right. Um Lottery ticket or scratch off or something. All right. Backstabbing betrayal exposed. That's like so ominous. I don't remember so I don't know if you guys remember this or not, but like if I do a reading, I have to drop it. If I don't drop the reading, it carries on into the next one, right? So I literally clear out the energy of the reading that I just did, and then I move on to the next one. So the same thing happens like when I do live stream tarot readings for individuals and I'm doing, multiple people at once. I have to drop that reading and move on to the next one or else it carries forward. So I've learned how to drop it and forget it, right? So I never remember what these are about until I'll see the title and I might remember something, but not a whole lot, right? So backstabbing, betrayal. I don't remember what was in that one, but it definitely was something. All right, let me do my last. Let me get my VIP list. Let me do my last VIP giveaway. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Connie, Connie. Connie, you get a free Zoom reading or free astrology report. I will contact you and let you know. All right. Wow. All right. That was so much fun. I hope you guys enjoy the giveaways. And once again, I'll be sending out an email with like coupon codes and everything for the next 7 days if those are of interest to any of you guys. If not, no big deal. I'm just going to send it out anyway. And I'll also send emails out tomorrow with details on how to get and do all the freebies. So, um, you're feeling Krispy Kreme, y'all. That's interesting. So anyway, so I hope you guys have had fun. The last 7 years have been absolutely amazing. I've been very disappointed in myself over the last couple years that I have not been able to have time to devote to the channel. And unfortunately, that's because I had to take the hospitality job and it was far more draining than I realized it would be. But thankfully now that has stabilized to a specific schedule, and I have weekends off, which is great. So Friday, Saturday, and Sunday I have off, which is wonderful. And during Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I can catch up on a lot of these things, which is why we have the significant portion of readings are on Fridays and Saturdays, right? And Sundays. And that's because I have Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off. And so it works out pretty well that way. I know it's been so long since we've done a Friday night stream. It's been a long time since we've done one of those. They were so much fun. I remember sitting at the bar at 811 in Charlotte and, city lights on behind me. And I remember us like chatting for hours during our Friday night live streams and our Saturday night live streams. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really love hospitality. I'd like to take it to a much deeper level, especially with the desire to move to Honolulu eventually. So I'm trying to figure out how to expand my hospitality career at this point. So yeah, absolutely. You certainly can. You certainly can gift those. Absolutely. Um, yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. You certainly can. Anybody can, if anybody wants to gift any of their freebies to somebody, in their family or somebody they know or whatever, I'm perfectly cool with that too. Totally okay with that. Just let me know who, and you contact them first, let them know, and then I can contact them. Um, I have been tremendously blessed to have all of you be a part of this for so long. And I call many of you my friends because I truly feel that you are friends. You are family, more than friends, ultimately. And many of you I'm not actually met in person, but several of you I've met via our Zoom chats of a long time ago. And so, oh yeah, you absolutely can do that with purchases also. Yep. So I just want to say that I really, really am grateful that you've allowed me to be a part of your journey and that you've allowed me to see both your ups and your downs. You've allowed me to be there during times when you have severely struggled. I've cried with many of you. Um, and you have also allowed me to be there in times when, you've been at really good highs and you've shared your wins with me. And there's nothing I enjoy better than to hear about your successes and your wins, because I've seen when you've struggled, and I've seen when you've had such difficult trials, and to see you have these wins and these victories um, is it's extremely, extremely inspiring. Ultimately, you inspire me. And so I just wanted to say thank you for being a part of my soul tribe, my soul family. And I look forward to all of the many things that we're going to do together going forward. So hopefully that will happen someday, Rosie. Hopefully, hopefully. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. I have had the extreme pleasure of being able to meet Jen in person, and she is amazing. She's truly amazing. She's an amazing person. She's got an amazing family. She's absolutely stunningly beautiful, y'all. I'm sure you would imagine she would be. She's an amazing person, beautiful inside and out, and I am very thankful for that. So hopefully I'll get to meet many more of you too. Yeah, when I'm in different places, I'll have to let you guys know if I'm in your areas. Hopefully, at some point, I'll get to doing my travel, which I'd like to do before moving to Honolulu, because I fear that once I move to Honolulu, the only travel I'll get to do is either California, Seattle, Oregon, or Japan, like one side of the Pacific or the other, and that'll probably be about it. So, when I get to Honolulu, I have a feeling it's going to be in Honolulu. So, um, although I promised my family I would come all the way back to North Carolina to see them, so I'll have to do that. I want to come to Sedona. In fact, that I was going to do that for my birthday one year, and I didn't get a chance to do that. And every time my birthday comes around, I keep thinking, "Gosh, I really wish I had booked a trip to Sedona." So it's definitely something I plan to do. It's on the bucket list of things to do, especially from a spiritual perspective. I really want to go. So, yeah, I want to go to Norway too. It calls me tremendously. Tremendously. Japan, my son wants to move to Japan, and so that's why I think I'll be doing a lot of traveling back and forth between Japan and Hawaii. If he ends up moving to Japan and I end up moving to Hawaii, there's going to be a lot of travel back and forth. And I already foresee that happening. I do foresee him moving there and vice versa. So we shall see. You have the best Airbnb in Sedona. All right, cool. That works out. You are most welcome. You bring joy to each one of our lives. We appreciate you so much. Oh, thank you so very much. I'm trying not to cry. Like I'm trying so hard not to cry right now, but I am so grateful for all of you. It's uh very grateful for you guys. Truly, truly. I love y'all tremendously. All right. I guess since we've done all the giveaways and everything and some people are saying they're tired, I'm gonna let everybody go to sleep. So your youngest son wants to live where in Japan? Yeah, I've heard it's really beautiful. Some of my friends have gone. So it's been really neat. Really, really cool to kind of see where they've been. And so I do need to come to New York, but New York, I want to be a Christmas thing. So, Christmas in New York is on my bucket list. So, definitely want to do that Christmas time. And I don't mind the snow. I love the snow. So, it, not too worried about cold weather. I hope everybody has a beautiful night. Thank you for joining me tonight. And I'll be reaching out to many of you in email tomorrow for sure, and then I'll be sending out an email to everybody everybody that's associated with the website. So everybody who's already contacted me via the website, ordered something via the website, whether that was like a twin flame reading or a regular reading or whatever. If you get my emails, you'll get that tomorrow too. So, um, I think that was about it. I want to make sure I gave away everything I wanted to give away. Because that was one thing I was like most excited about. Like every one of these anniversary live streams, I've always given stuff away. And I'm a giver. I'm a giver at heart. I have learned how to receive also, though, you have to learn how to receive if you're a giver also. But I have learned how to receive also, but um it was important to me to give back to all of you. Now, those of you that are my moderators that are not on here, all of my moderators I will be contacting about a free reading. But only Keisha and Fusion get the choice of either the full Norse reading or the full Zoom reading. And that's because they're always like above and beyond, like you would not believe. And so I really wanted to ultra reward them for being like, the master moderators of the whole bunch. They're my OG moderators, big time. And so those two, have like those two options. But everybody else, I'm giving the free 30-minute reading to. Um, and much love to everybody. It's hard for you to receive, but you like to give. Yeah, it was something it was something I've had to learn in the past few years. And I recognized that that was part of balancing out the divine feminine and masculine energy for the twin flame energy, because if you couldn't learn how to receive, then, you just couldn't have that full balance. So that was something I had to learn. It's definitely something I had to learn. So if you haven't learned how to do it yet, do it to help balance out those energies. I don't know where Fusion is. I was actually a little bit surprised. He's always here, so I hope he's okay. You know, hopefully he's okay. We'll see him in the night. He might be gaming. You do know he does gaming, so it's possible he may be like in a raid or something like that that he couldn't miss. So since he's a gamer, it's possible he might be doing something like that. That's what Tank's doing right now. So it's very possible Fusion might be doing the same thing. And so, all right, everyone, have an absolutely beautiful, beautiful evening. Love and light to you. Aloha, mahalo, mahalo nui loa. And I'll see you guys again later. I'll talk to many of you in the very near future, tomorrow, an email. Love you guys. Kiss, kiss. And ta ta for now.